Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Today we are back sort of in the world of Guild Wars 2. We are back on the Guild Wars 2 section of Twitch and YouTube to talk about a live stream that they had today where they went over some new stuff that is coming in Visions of Eternity. I skimmed it and I thought it looked like it was pretty interesting, a few cool nuggets of information. So we're going to go over this today. And yeah, I'm gonna go into YouTube mode in just a second because I'm gonna save this for a video. So I'm gonna pause the alerts and let's just dive right into it. So, there we go. Alright, hello future YouTube viewers, Mukluk here, and today Guild Wars 2 did a live stream called Visions of Eternity Homestead Preview, with this awesome concept art being shared on the various social media platforms of what appears to be a massive ship that has been turned onto its nose, and then it's been kind of built inside of, and then there's like a structure of some sorts inside of it. This is going to be a new homestead that is being added in Visions of Eternity. So if you got the homestead already in Janthier Wilds, basically you have the option of which one that you wish to use at any given time. Now, you know, a lot of folks like watching my stuff because they get to the point stuff. I am going to have a timestamp late in this video where I do my best to TLDR what is in this video. However, if you want any further details, it'll be in this same video. So without further ado, let's jump into it and let's see what they've got for us here today. And the nice thing about not watching this live is I can skip the first 7 minutes. Uh-oh.
Senior digital
okay. I was scared there for a second. They started with the muted microphone, but fortunately they caught it after a couple of seconds. So real quick, we got Sarah Davies, Senior Gameplay Engineer, and Richie Procopio, Senior Digital Marketing Specialist. Richie, aka Bog Otter. This guy was a streamer up until, it feels like very recently, maybe sometime in the last year or two, and he got hired by ArenaNet. So this guy was one of my fellow streamers that I would see on Twitch from time to time. So surprised to see him in this video.
Marketing specialist here at ArenaNet, and today we have a very exciting show for you. We get to show off the brand new map and the new homestead features coming to Visions of Eternity when it launches on October 28th. I am joined by the illustrious Sarah Davies. Sarah, why don't you tell the folks at home what you do here at ArenaNet?
Hello, I'm a senior gameplay engineer here, and most recently I've been working on some of the new homestead quality of life features that we'll be showing off today.
We're super excited. Sarah just came back from Gamescom and got to show some of this stuff off to press over there, and I hope you folks enjoyed the first sneak peek at some Visions of Eternity music.
I wish I could have gone to Gamescom. I'm on the wrong continent though.
I also can't believe, Sarah, we get to say next month for the next expansion for Guild Wars 2. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Oh yeah, we're in September officially now, yeah, so next month.
Yeah, and
end
Sarah
of next month.
Another
so it's still about 2 months away.
About a little over a year ago. So this is becoming like an annual thing when we showed off
28th, October 28th
with Janthier Wilds. So this is pretty cool. Well, we're gonna kick it off into the game now and show off this new map and what's going on with it. So let's go over to the gameplay.
Oh, all right. Real quick, I recognize this art here of these. Are those quaggins? I think those are quaggins. They look like pineapples. Are they quaggins wearing pineapples? The guys under the umbrella here, this was one of the t-shirt designs they had at the community event in Seattle that you could get.
So as you can see, we're starting in the previous homestead. So this is the homestead feature map that we released with Janthier Wilds. So for those of you who don't know, Janthier Wilds, we released the homestead feature as our answer to player customizable housing. So with the release of Visions of Eternity, we're going to be expanding on that feature and releasing a new map. Now, to get to the new map, you do need to own both Janthier Wilds and Visions of Eternity because Homestead is still tied to the Janthier Wilds expansion. But if you own both...
I'm immediately surprised by that. Okay, so, for example, when they added gliding in End of Dragons, you did not have to have gliding in Heart of Thorns to get gliding in End of Dragons. Same thing with the common mounts in End of Dragons. You did not have to have Path of Fire to use a mount if you got it from EOD. If you got the Warclaw from Janthier, you did not have to have Path of Fire, which added the Warclaw, to get that. So gliding was older than EOD. Well, yeah, and homesteads are older than Visions of Eternity. It's still a fair comparison, I think. So kind of surprised by that. So they're saying that homesteads are strictly a Janthier mechanic, but there is an expansion to homesteads that is going to be in VOE.
You can get to the new map by talking to Def Lahar here, and he'll have an option to switch maps. So we can change our active homestead plot, go to the new one. We have two options. We can store our decorations and move over, or we can just preview the new map. But we're going to go ahead and pack up and move.
And we'll cover the layouts feature in a little while. So if those of you curious have questions about that, but let's show off the new map.
Hold on. Before that, what were the two options?
Go to the you can get to the new map by talking to Def Lahar here, and he'll have an option to switch maps. So
I like to change my active homestead plot.
Active homestead plot. Go to the new one. We have two options. We can store our decorations and move over, or we can just preview the new map. But we're going to go ahead and pack up and move.
And we'll cover the layouts feature in a little while. So if those of you curious have questions about that, but let's show off the new map first.
Yeah, so this is the new map.
Man.
This is what you will see.
That is a great first
get
view.
Into the map. So as you can see, we've got kind of like a nautical theme going on, and
There's
that's because your new map is a private island.
Helpful
like
Choya.
a house where it's built into.
There's a pineapple Choya right there.
Yeah, a ship that nosedive directly into the island.
Yeah, I don't think that ship is very seaworthy anymore, but it'll at least provide you some cover from the weather.
Yeah, we're going to go through all of it, but real quick, our homestead, helpful homestead master here is a brand new little buddy.
We got a
tropical Choya.
We got a pineapple flavor of Choya. So
they are perfect on pizza.
What? Well, excuse me.
Pineapple Choya on pizza. It's a thing. I don't know. I haven't tried it.
I like how the char's name is Char.
Oh my god. Oh. So this will be your homestead master while you're here, and all the things that Def Lahar, and all the things that Def Lahar was able to show you earlier is now on this NPC. All right, go ahead. Show us around.
So,
Let's see the map.
I'll start with the map. We'll come back to the house, but yeah, let's start with the map. So I guess like the main feature of the map is we have like this ley line volcano mountain. Is it still a volcano?
Ley line volcano
instead of lava. I don't know, but yeah, this is like the main features. We've got this mountain volcano spewing magic. And if we
pineapple
go over
Choya
here,
plush.
we actually have.
I could do it if I got permission.
A ley line that's very convenient for taking us around the map. So if you have ley line riding, you can actually hop on this ley line. And as you can see, we've got some fishing nodes because if you're on a tropical island, you know, fishing's a pretty nice pastime.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this ley line will just kind of like take us towards the mountain. You can see we've got like areas where like the water has kind of gotten into the sand. We've got some waterfalls there. This ley line's going to take us around the back where you can see the really cool rock structures. Over here, more waterfalls, more fishing nodes, of course.
The artists knocked it out of the park with this one.
Yeah, and then I like this part where you can see like the magic seeping out of the volcano, which like it looks like the magma flows out of the volcano, which is why I keep calling it a volcano, even though it's not, you know, magma or lava or whatever. But if we go up here and we take, I believe this is the ley line. Yeah, this ley line can take us all the way up, and you can see we've got the floating rocks where they've been infused with magic. And then if I turn ley line riding off, I can hop on my griffin. How good is your diving, Richie? Can you follow me?
I'm going to try my best. It's fair.
Well, I will dive down into here, into the crystal cavern.
Oh, wow, that goes really far down.
We'll see if Richie makes it.
Oh my god, the pressure. I will admit that key binding's different here.
Oh.
I'm coming.
I switched my key bindings to my live key bindings.
You're smart.
Yeah. Oh, I see that you had to fall down.
No. I didn't do any such thing. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, we'll go over to Richie in a second. He's splashing around in the water. But over here, we've got, like, it's just a great place to show off. We've got the, like, bioluminescent fungi with the kind of really cool crystals and the magic starscape up there. It's really pretty over here. And then this is the pool.
I was falling with style. Somebody said that in chat. I'm going to go with that. And
chat's being very kind to you.
They are, and like you didn't rehearse that you were going to call me out like that. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Her jumps are so high. Is there low gravity here?
But yeah, so we've got some bubbling water over here. That's kind of.
This looks like the low gravity that's in like Mistlock Sanctuary.
They've been affected by the magic, and you can see there's like a low gravity effect.
Oh, there it is.
Over here is where the mining nodes will be. So if you've got your mining home instant nodes, they'll show up right here in the mountain.
Let me just take a moment to look how breathtaking this is, and this is ridiculous that folks get to like decorate this and make this like.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. My first thought from like a practical standpoint is it took her a while to get here. and the mining nodes are down here. So the box that collects all the mining nodes, I'm hoping that's upstairs somewhere.
Their underground portion of their beachy resort. I mean, this is insane.
Yeah,
this is amazing.
I'm really looking forward to decorating in here. My plan, because this is like a under the mountain areas to make my evil secret genius lair.
Perfect. I can totally see that.
Yeah, but yeah,
like Dr. Evil.
Exactly. But you can see part of
the boxes
evil
are close to the entrance.
Genius
Right
lair
on.
is you've got like this underwater area.
Oh gosh, it goes even further down.
And it doesn't go down all the way, but you can go down kind of far. And also with this area, if I go this way, there's a secret underwater tunnel. Yeah, which is perfect for my planned evil genius lair because I got to do the trope of the underwater getaway. I mean, maybe like decorate a submarine tunnel there. And it comes out here. Yeah, there's also like a tunnel you can walk out of that's just kind of hidden by foliage, but this one's my favorite, so I take this one. I'm gonna hop back. Oh, I gotta turn the ley line lighting on.
I think there's like 3 ways out of that cave, right?
Yeah, there's like 2 that you can walk out of, and then you've got that swimming one.
There's a lot of different places you can explore on the island, and
wow, that mining area is really far from the entrance. You definitely want to have a box.
The mountain, and over here, this is that waterfall pool we saw when we were gliding over on the ley lines, and you can see this is where your wood cutting nodes will be, the logging nodes. We've got more of the water.
So one thought is, if you have guests come into your homestead and they are like harvesting your stuff, this map, they can't use the boxes like you can, right? So like if I am letting someone else into my homestead to farm, this map for that specific reason would be significantly worse than the other map. Because when they come in for the front door, they have to travel a lot further to get to the stuff. Now, for the owner not going to care. But Muck's mind is pure profit. I'm trying to look at it from different angles. Like I said, that cave thing was beautiful. I imagine people could make some really nice stuff down there. But talking about like home nodes, if you're like inviting people into your instance so that they can use it, you're going to need to wait longer.
That has been affected by the magic.
The jump juice.
It's
jump juice.
Okay.
I just named it.
You've named it jump juice.
Sarah's not sure.
I'm not sure.
I
appreciate.
Oh, real quick. Hey, Laura, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. We're watching the stream from earlier today about the new Homestead. Shut up, Bram. I don't even care. Thank you.
The alliteration. But calling it juice feels weird.
What's wrong with jump juice? We've got druid fluid. We've got Ellie jelly for catalysts. There's nothing wrong with jump juice.
But over here, you've got
Chelsea's here as well. What's up, Chelsea?
Gathering nodes and the gathering collection box. So if you have the mastery trained up from Janthear Wilds that lets you auto collect the nodes, you'll be able to use it here as well. Basically, like all the quality of life that we added to the previous map, we've made sure to bring back to this map as well.
Okay, I saw the gather box. I didn't see the mining and logging box. Awesome. Where are those?
Yeah, and then we got, just more of the island over here. And then we'll head over to the strange pineapple. And if you come up to it, we got an option to poke it. If you do.
The pineapple.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so if you poke the pineapple, the strange pineapple, I'll pop some more of the pineapple choya. And they'll walk around here for a second.
Castorian choya. Oh boy. And they just run amok. I love that. And
yeah.
They're huge. Look how big they are. I'm a Norn.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. Wait, I don't like that they're bigger than me. What if they start eating me instead? It'll be the other way around.
They're gigantic. Monstrous fruit.
Yeah. So they'll go back to their strange pineapple home.
Oh my god, I love them.
All right, so if we continue on this way, making it back to the house.
Pineapple choya is, I will say, like the normal choya, the cactus one, they look both 5 years old and 95 years old at the same time. They freak me out. The pineapple ones are kind of cute. Like, could definitely do some merch based on that if they wanted it.
We've got the stable still. This is where the rest of your nodes will be. And then you can see we've got the auto collection boxes here for the logging and mining, just so you don't have to go all the way into the mountain to get your daily nodes.
Nice.
You can see we've got the garden over there.
Nice.
Yeah, actually though, if you don't mind, Richie, I'm going to change it to night to show the volcano at night.
Oh, let's do that, yeah.
So if we talk to this guy, switch it to night. Yeah, so
oh my God.
Ooh.
I just really like it at night because the magic really glows, and you can see that glow a lot better at night, and it's like the bioluminescence of the floor looks really cool.
It's absolutely stunning.
They could add an NPC that teleports you to the nodes.
And I love that, and
I'm trying to remember, is there a Homestead / home instance teleporter that you can put down? Like, guild halls have teleporters. I don't remember if homesteads do yet.
Also, like, so we have this decoration. There's like torches that are colored that you can make, and you can like hide the torches, but like they'll still do like the colored light. So I'm going to really enjoy being in nighttime here and like messing around with colored lighting, just because I really enjoy how the magic looks.
Sarah knows all the tricks.
Yeah, I love decorating. All right, so I'm setting it back to daytime though for showing off the house. So this
just a quick shout out, Sarah. When we do any promotions for like new decoration packs and stuff like that, Sarah decorates the homesteads for us for our blogs and such like that. She does an awesome job.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. I appreciate the help.
I just enjoy decorating. Yeah, so
like
I didn't do this
here.
house though. Our wonderful map artists and designers did this house. So one of the so this is the default house. You get this house when you get the map, and here we're at the like little hangout bar area, because if you're at a tropical island, of course, you know, you've got to have a little hangout area like this. Oh look, they've put in a music thing.
I can actually sit.
All right, I'm gonna go over to the main house. You can just sit and relax there.
I just got put in timeout.
You know, we're on island time, you know.
I could just do leisurely pace.
Exactly.
Is this the new expansions? This is the Homestead in Visions of Eternity. It's a preview.
Yeah, so this is the house. We'll enter in. So one piece of feedback that we got from Janthia Wilds is that some players wanted to be able to remove the code in house. And so for this house, we've made it entirely out of decorations, like even the walls here. Oh, yeah, I'll just X-ray vision.
Oh my
so you
God.
can see it's, yeah.
Everything in yellow there. Everything in yellow.
Yeah,
there.
all the yellow. That's a lot.
That's a decoration.
And you can see
Wow.
we've also like furnished the inside of the house a little bit more. So you've got like the sitting area and dining room, just so the house you're starting with doesn't feel as bare. Over here we've got a kitchen. We also have a working door decoration, which is exciting if you are a decorator and know that there hasn't been a working door decoration. I'm excited about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then on the last floor,
2025, the year that they made functional
this little
doors.
entry bit and then a bedroom. And then you have, of course, this view. And then if I hop out the window, just get in B mode.
This view is amazing. I can't imagine waking up and seeing this out my bedroom.
Well, just hop into the game every day and then wake up here. Just log off here, log back on, go up to the bedroom, and then you can leave through the window.
That's a plan. I like it.
They are doing housing before WoW.
But you can see this is the whole.
Just to be clear, for anyone who's new to Eteria, Janthia Wilds, the expansion that we're ending right now, that one added housing. So we got housing about a year ago. This is a new house map. So housing's already in our game. It has been for almost a year at this point. This is a new map you can build a house on if you want.
House, and as you can see, you can just remove it. I can drop this key.
Can you give me greater privileges?
Oh yeah.
She just drops them.
Okay, you can be a bee. But yeah, if I clear all decorations, you can see this is kind of the blank palette.
Even the giant boat is removable? Oh, wow.
You can start from scratch. The notes
I would
are
keep the big
not
boat.
removable, so they'll still be there. But you can erase the house if you want, start from scratch. All the decorations the house is made out of, you'll be able to use, and all of those house decorations have crafting recipes, so you'll be able to make more.
Yeah, so when you get Visions of Eternity, you get the map and you get all these decorations that you can do whatever you want with. You can even pack these up and bring them over to the other, the Hearts Glow Janthia Wilds map if you wanted.
Yeah. All right, so that's kind of what we wanted to show.
Wait, so you could
for
take the
new
giant
map.
boat to
And
the
now we're
other
gonna
map?
Show off some of the quality of life features. So the first one is this new edit mode. So, or not edit mode, it's an edit skill. So oh god, I just touched the microphone. So previously, if you would edit a decoration, you would like move it over and then use this confirm modification, and it moves the decoration from the old spot to the new spot. But now you can move it, and if you instead press place duplicate, if you have another of the decoration in your storage, it will pull that out and use that instead of moving the decoration. So this makes lining up things a lot easier, because previously you'd have to do something like this, get it lined up, or actually you can use last scale and rotation, so at least it's like line the same direction, and the same size. But then you would go to line it up and you place it, and you'd have to like fly over, be like, okay, hang on, that's not quite lined up. And then like you'd have to fix it up a little bit. So the duplication is just going to make it a little bit easier to line things up. Let me restore Homestead. Yeah. And one thing
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Can you use that feature to make like a box in midair like you did?
Oh, yeah, yeah. So
show how easy it is to do this now.
Oh, yeah. So actually, one thing I just did here is I edited this wall and then put it in place just so it would be my last used decoration. So if I go into the place new decoration, you can see the wall is my most recent decoration, just because I'm lazy and I don't want to go into the decoration palette. But if I change this to be aligned, so I'm going to place this here, and then you can see if I want to make that box, I can keep using this skill, and then I'll rotate this, and it's really fast to just line stuff up. And this is going to be really useful now that we have more building pieces. I guess like another thing this house addresses is that we didn't really have a lot of building pieces, because we had a lot of furnishings, like a lot of muscle memory happened there. We have a lot of furnishing and decorations, but if you wanted to build your own structures, you had to get kind of creative, like, you know, flip over a fountain just so you could get the bottom stone circle. But yeah, with this, with the new house, right, we have all of the decorations that were used to build the house. So there's a lot more options for decorations if you want to try and build your own structure. And yeah, as you can see with the new place duplicate skill, I was able to like quickly build this square and have it all line up. Something that also I want to highlight is I was doing this rotating. So if you hold shift and then click to rotate this, it'll rotate in 45-degree angles. So that's just how I was getting it into the 90-degree angles really quickly.
Hold down shift. There's your hot tip. Yeah, so there's a lot more building blocks now. A lot more pieces that you can
see. That place duplicate feature is pretty cool. That's the kind of thing that I would never have noticed, because I don't mess with the decorations. I would probably use this homestead over the other one just because I think it looks prettier at a glance, but I'm not much of a decorator in there. But I'm glad they mentioned the duplicate thing, because I know that some people will care about that.
Not only like decorate, but actually like build structures and stuff on this map.
Yeah, you can see like there's roofs as well. Yeah.
Is there a snapping to grid?
We don't have snapping to grid. It would be kind of a lot to try and get that as a system. So just to make sure that we could actually ship the homestead features, we just worked with our existing frameworks that we had for guild halls. It's really interesting because like homesteads came about because we were slowly making like more iterative progress on like features and systems that we would need for homesteads until like we got to the lead up to Janthir Wilds, and we realized, oh, actually like doing a homestead system would be doable in the time we have. Like we have now got more pieces of the feature we need, so that let us go ahead and do the feature.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. And we're taking some note of some questions in chat that we'll address as we can.
Okay.
So keep them coming. Somebody, can you show off just demolishing the house again?
The demolishing of the house.
Some folks miss this. Yes, this whole house is removable, and you get all these decorations with Visions of Eternity, so that you can build them in different ways.
Oh, the boat's not one piece. There's multiple pieces to the big boat.
It's really fun to use the like huge delete tool, but you can't just clear all decorations. And then
the way you had it at the beginning is stored as a default, so you can always go back to what it looked like originally, right?
Well, the restore homestead restores the homestead to the default like setting when you first load into the map. It's not what you have done. So you can see like the square I made is gone, missing square.
Yeah.
But hey, that's a great segue into the other feature that we've done, which is the decoration layouts. So something people may have seen when we switched over to this map, and there were like two options. One was to pack up all your decorations and move, or to just preview the new map. And that's because like as we were developing, we don't have room to save decorations.
The boat is one piece, but the house is multiple things. No, earlier when she was clicking delete on stuff, she deleted this like bottom quarter of the boat. Then she deleted everything. So at the very least, it seems this section right here of the big boat is separate from the top. And there might be more. As a minimum, there's two pieces, possibly more, based on what I saw.
For two maps at once. So we're like, okay, we can let you go over to the new map, but you have to get rid of all your decorations on the previous map. Or you can preview the new map and you can keep decorations on your old map. But that was still kind of like giving a not very fun decision of like, do I keep all the hard work on my old map and I don't get to decorate on the new map, or do I decorate on the new map and then I erase everything I've done on the old map? And we know players have put like hours into decorating their homestead, so we really didn't want players to have to make that choice. So we've got the decoration layout feature. So if you go into this cog menu and you go to load save layout, it will bring up this UI, and this UI will let you save a layout of all the decorations.
A lot of people have asked for this
on the map. Just for.
And does she have anything amazing she's going to show us?
I'm going to place a wall right here, so I don't get confused if I load this one layout later. So if I go and click save layout, and I just name this wall because I added a wall. Yeah. You can see I've made a new layout. It has saved the position and everything of all of the decorations currently on the map. It's got when I've saved it. Yeah, and now if I want to, I can delete it. I can restore my homestead. It's fine because I'll be able to get my lovely wall back that I painstakingly just plopped right there. But yeah, I can also show like some other things. So here's one I made. If I load this, this is one I made where I just put down a bunch of foliage on the map, just to give it kind of more of a jungle vibe. And then let's see, another one is this, where it was like an experiment in different themes. There's like this futuristic tower for like, the billionaire private island, or
the boats crash.
Over here is like the idea of a shipwreck, because we had that water here, and it's like, okay, what if a ship came in and like caused that water, like that wreckage where the water got in? And you can see in there, I was using the new walls to kind of make the dilapidated housing like, oh, this has been a shipwreck, but now we need to build our makeshift housing into it. And you can see like the walls actually from the house, they are different colors on different sides. So like I flipped them around to use the differentiation between colors to like make it look even more like makeshift.
It's very Lion's Arch.
That's true.
Yeah, I was thinking of Lion's Arch 2.0 when we
you have like some bungalows out by the water here too.
Oh yeah, because the other theme for the island is like a resort. And you can see this is, I was experimenting with how to make different roofs. I think my favorite is just this one, which is a fan or a windmill that I put sideways. Like it's got like the very good roof shape, but it kind of rotates because it's a windmill.
I was noticing it rotate. That's amazing.
Yeah. I did this all before the Sea Raiders pack, so like now we have gables to like do the triangle, but this was before then. Yeah.
So you guys are getting an idea of like how your creativity can just go wild, and you see how fast the layouts load. Like these are stored in an XML file, and it's just a text file, and it's almost instantaneous. You can just swap between your builds. So now you can have your racetracks, your Halloween decorations, your Winter's Day stuff, and you can just go wild. I'm so happy we have this feature for you guys.
But something else, because it's so fast, this contains. I didn't fix this. Well, that's a bummer. Let's go here. So something else I like to do is that was a palette of decorations that just had them all laid out, because what you can do is you can like go to a decoration layout, like click on a decoration, be like, oh, I like this fern, and then I will edit it, put it back in place. Now it's my most recently placed decoration. And then if I go and look at like the one I was just looking at, I can be like, oh, where's the wall? Here's the wall. All right, I'll add that fern next to it. Maybe the wall's lonely. And then I'll just
go ahead and
So she kind of did
copy paste from a different.
So I'll overwrite the wall,
one.
And I'll go back to the foliage, and then I'm like, okay, well, I want another type of plant to go with it. What we got? And I can just like go around, and I like this leafy plant.
Okay, so I got it. So the one that bugged out that she couldn't load, she just has like every single decoration lined up, and she was using it like a catalog.
Painter's palette.
Yeah.
Almost. It's so quick.
Yeah. So and then if I go back to the wall.
Oh, that's so smart. You're way smarter than me. I don't think I would ever have figured that out.
Oh, the one I picked is really big, actually. I think what I did in the previous one is I like just
it up.
Yeah.
Do you have the layout with all of the decorations from this house, or is that not?
Oh, for the house, that was the one where it was saying it was invalid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Maybe I'll rotate it like this a little.
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm doing this. I just wanted to put a wall of foliage. But yeah, you can use, like, because it loads so fast, you can just go between them really quickly. And I like to use it to just pick up decorations I want to use. So I'll just save this. Save layout.
Yeah, Sarah has a layout where she uses this whole beach and just has different walls and different like structures just laid out in a nice organized pattern, and then just can load in here and like a painter.
Yeah, I think we edited some of the decorations like that are available, because we're showing this all on a development branch, so stuff changes in progress, and one of the decorations in there, it was no longer valid. So you can see you can't load up invalid stuff. It did the error, so it's not going to let you, like, there's validation. Nope, can't do it. But one thing to know, and you mentioned this kind of, Richie, is all of these are stored locally on your computer. So that does mean that you're not going to be able to sync these between devices. If you move to another computer, you'll need to bring your layouts with you. But because they're just on your computer, they're shareable, and you can like pass them out. You can just be like, oh, here is my layout. Do you want it? And the reason we did it this way is just because the decorations take up like so much storage space that if we wanted to like store them ourselves, we would have had to been really restrictive on how many you could save and what you could save. So we think that this is worth it. Like you can save a lot more now. You just have to make sure to like move your files over or have like a friend have them if you're switching devices.
Sarah, what if you have two different like designs on this map in layouts that you wanted to kind of combine together?
Oh yes, yeah. So we had the foliage one, right, and then we had this tower and resort one, and because these are all just XML files, I'm going to do a thing. Is this going to show up? Do people see Notepad++? I hope
they
so.
do.
Okay. Yeah. So as you can see, these layouts, they're all just XML files. You've got the decoration ID, the position, rotation, and scale.
She's just gonna copy paste this over.
Well, I was gonna say this is readable. It's readable in that you can see the values. Like I don't know what 9074 means. That's somewhere on the map. But because there's just a file, you can make new ones. Like if I make a copy paste.xml, I would like that to be an XML file. You can see I can copy, paste them. We'll get rid of this tag because it's still got to be like valid XML, you know. All right, so now I've got a new one. So if I go back to the game and I open up that UI, you can see I have the new layout here. And if I load it, yeah, okay. Wait, I'm very concerned. Did I put? Okay. So what I have done is you see up here is the Astral Ward tile. And down here is more Astral Ward. I've just copy pasted the same thing twice.
Same thing twice.
Yeah. So you've got it like correctly copy paste. So, oh wait, futuristic. Oh my gosh, hang on.
She doesn't have the foliage file open.
I give you a lot of credit. I wouldn't be able to talk while I was doing that while streaming at all. So
okay. Well, I meant to copy paste the foliage in there. I copy pasted the one where I had the tower, the resort, and like the dilapidated housing with one that had a tower, so there was no visual difference.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but now I've copy pasted the foliage. So it should have just overwritten it actually. So if I do this and I load it now, I've done it correctly this time. Yeah, so I've copy pasted those two together, and you can see we've got the like all the 3 bits from the one with the foliage from the other. And you might be thinking, wow, that foliage was suspiciously placed perfectly around those areas, and that's because originally like I just put it together, put the foliage in, and then I used the diff tool to pull out the foliage so I could show this off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but
really cool.
This is super cool because now
she
you
didn't
can
have to close the game. Yeah, she didn't have to close the game or anything.
If you save a layout of like individual like structures on your housing, your homestead, then you can copy paste them together. So that's really exciting.
Yeah, this is brilliant.
Yeah,
absolutely brilliant. And I appreciate you going through the copy and pasting there and showing like, because I mean that's a huge potential, right, for this feature.
You know what this is going to result in, chat, is websites. Like I think Radish might have one, websites by content creators that are going to have just like tons of different homestead designs that you can actually go in there and just copy paste it into your game. So like you can have people that just like decorating, and you can go there and just copy their setup, and then you'll have to have the parts, you know, you'll have to have all the components. But if you do, you can just paste it into your game like this.
And if folks are like me and not great at decorating, you can craft the decorations, right, and then load somebody else's XML file, and boom, you can have a really beautiful homestead map that you're proud of.
Mukluk Labs now with Beach Labs. No,
all you did was craft all the decorations, which is still a lot.
Yeah, and like.
About that.
So we realized that not everyone's going to be comfortable with like going into their file system and messing around with the XML documents. So we've also done this party layout saving feature. So I turn this on. Richie will get a little pop-up here, and he'll be able to open up this UI. It won't have the load button, but he'll have like the save layout, and he'll be able to save a copy of this layout. And then when we go to his homestead, or when he goes to his homestead, he'll be able to load it. And that way he can like get layouts this way as well. That way you don't have to leave the game if you don't want to. But we can show that what his point of view would be, because I believe you have a layout on Hearth's Glow.
I do. Let's hop on out.
Okay.
And we can come into my home instance.
All right. So let me know when you are in your homestead, and then I will just join you from the UI here.
Sure.
They need to add volleyball. Char beach volleyball.
All right. So I'm going to join you in your homestead.
I'm in.
Ooh. I see you've got the Winter's Day one.
Do you like how I decorated this?
Yeah, it looks great.
Thanks. Spoiler alert, Sarah decorated this and I just used her layout.
Oh, I see. Oh, the thing has happened again where it doesn't have the ice out there. That's simple.
Snow for some reason.
Oh, well.
It's supposed to be all snow, but
yeah. Well, we'll just only look right here, so you can only see the snow here. Oh, I see you've already enabled party layout saving. Thank you.
I did.
So now I just have the save layout option. So if I do this, you can save this as like.
Yeah. So if you get invited to somebody's homestead and they enable that feature, then you can just save their decoration template.
And
just like that.
So now I have a new layout. It's Richie's Snow and it's in Forest Glow.
So I have alerts paused, but the patrons have no breaks. That made me jump.
So if I leave the instance, I will have to go back to my homestead, and then I'll be able to load it there in Hearthglow. So let me open up the conduit doorway and go to my homestead.
She's got the pay to win door.
Okay, so we're back in the new map, but the layout that Richie has given me that I've just saved is for the old map. So you can see here, Richie's Snow in Hearthglow. So if I load that, it warns me like, hey, it's gonna remove all your decorations, and then also like this is for another map. But I have the option to switch homestead plots, and it's gonna take all my decorations currently on this map, put it in storage, and then we'll move over here. I've done a cheat to lock all of the homestead decorations. So you can see here it says 284 of 313 decorations won't be placed because you don't have enough copies. So if you don't have enough decorations, then you get a little pop-up, and if you press continue, it'll load whatever you do have, or you can press view missing decorations, and it'll give you a list of everything that you're missing. That way, if you do get a layout from someone, you can just work towards crafting what you need.
That's awesome. I love that part. And good luck getting all the snow diamonds.
It's okay. So I made that layout, right, as a developer, like on a feature branch, right, where I get all the decorations, and I use so much of these glacier overhangs to just cover everything in snow, and then they're like a snow diamond each, and I'm just not rich enough to make it on live. But you can see, so I gave myself all of the decorations because I'm a cheating little dev, and now I've loaded Richie's,
But the important thing to note is you can still load it, and it'll just use all the decorations you do have, and it loads just fine. It just won't look the same until you craft everything. And I love that shopping list feature. That's so good.
Yeah, and you can just as you craft more and more of the decorations you need, just keep reloading the layout and it'll fill up more and more. But we'll head back. I'm gonna head back to. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna load this while we're here because I just want to show it off because this is my homestead on live. But if you go over here.
She hijacks the whole stream to show it off.
For Halloween. I'm taking over the stream. I'm showing off on the biggest audience I have, right?
I say do it. I just love the arrow pointing to
Halloween. Do it, Sarah.
Yeah, it's okay because Halloween came out. I made this awesome jumping puzzle, right? I love it. It was so much work. I'm not getting rid of it. So I just put a bunch of trees on there to hide it, so it wouldn't be Halloween when it wasn't Halloween. And then,
that's pretty rad
I wanted
up
to keep
there.
it forever. It was so much work, and I'm not getting rid of it. But now we're going to have decoration layouts, so I will be able to save it, and I can erase it and do something else with the space, and then I won't have lost it. I will keep this forever. Although amusingly, right, the expansion comes out October 28th, right? So this becomes relevant again. I will get the ability to save it and decorate from scratch, but it becomes relevant. Though I probably will save it and go to the new map.
They are loving your energy, by the way, Sarah. They love that you just took over the stream.
This is a whole jumping puzzle.
I love that people who have spent literally hundreds of hours building and decorating it can now save it and decorate more and not feel like they've lost all of their work. And I'm cheating in your jumping puzzle by using a mouse.
I was gonna say, my God, is cheating. He's on Disguise Go.
I'm cheating by using a mount. So and that's one exciting thing is not only is we showed off the modularity, right, of the the decoration layouts, but also just now you will have more opportunities to just create more like themes. Like this was the Halloween one, but now I'll be able to create like a Winter's Day one and Festival of the Four Winds, and I can just load back and forth between them.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah, so lots of opportunity to be even more creative, and then also the ability to share it. Okay, I've done a quick fly through my jumping puzzle. We can go back now. All right, we'll go. What's the copy paste? We'll go back to the wall because it's more like the default
wall.
map.
Yeah.
That way, players can see more of like what the actual house will look like instead of just what I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really excited.
The layouts are for both maps. What out of the features, the quality of life stuff that we've talked about today, what transfers over to guild halls?
All of this is in guild halls. The only thing is that's not the guild thing. Okay, so if I'm in this, blah blah blah, decorations. Do I have to be in the guild hall? Am I not? Guild. Maybe this one? Oh, hang on.
You don't have to show it if you just want to tell. Up to you.
Yeah, so all of the decoration layouts.
She just used a dev command to power level the guild.
They work on guild halls as well.
I was like, what is she doing?
Also, like the new decorating. I switched to the B. Like this, the new place duplicate, like that'll be coming to the guild hall decorating as well. The only thing about the layouts is, okay, well, let's see. In the ranks, this remove all decorations, you need to have that permission in order to have the ability to load decoration layouts. And that's just because someone...
Okay, so guild halls, remove all decorations, permission will allow folks to use decoration layouts.
If they're loading a layout, they're doing like a mass change of all the decorations. And then you will get to the decoration layouts through this area. So the decorations, normally this is where you decorate from. You would do there'll be another button here that'll be like load layouts.
Awesome. And that is regardless of expansion ownership?
Yes, for the guild halls. So anywhere that you can decorate, you'll have access to like the new quality of life stuff. So even if you're only in the first Janthir Wilds homesteads and you don't own Visions of Eternity yet, but you should get it. It's going to be fun. But if you only have Janthir Wilds, you'll still get access to decoration layouts. You'll still get the new decorating skill. But
awesome.
If you also have Visions of Eternity, you'll get the new map and have access to the new decorations and the new crafting recipes for the new decorations.
Awesome. Can you load decorations?
You could tell
from
she loves
Hearth's
decorating.
Glow when you're in this new
Yeah, you could tell that she does this a lot. She knows what she's talking about. It's nice.
new map.
No,
she's very passionate
asterisk.
about it.
So you can see here, we have like a map thing. It keeps track of what map you saved it on, so you can't from this go back and forth between other plots. Like obviously they're XML files. You can mess with it. It's not gonna look good because the positioning doesn't line up, right? Like this position, it's not like they're just positionings on the map. It's not going to translate well between the maps. And it definitely doesn't work between guild halls and homesteads. Not only are the positions wrong, the actual IDs don't match up. Like the decorations between guild halls and homesteads are different. They're different objects.
That makes sense.
So effectively no, but I know there's going to be some enterprising player who does it anyway.
That shaman.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I know somebody was asking, does the decoration storage, does it store your decorations between the two maps? But really, it's all one thing that you can just kind of load.
So yeah, you can't have decorations saved on both maps at once. We don't have enough space for that. Whatever map is your active homestead, that's where we're going to keep track of what decorations you have placed. So if you are going between maps, please use the decoration layout feature to save your work.
Yeah.
But
in fact, go ahead.
I was gonna say if you don't want to move between maps, you can always go to the other map in preview mode, still hang about in the map, and it'll keep your decorations saved on the map you were in before.
I was going to say, if you get Visions of Eternity on day one and you're a homestead decorating connoisseur, the first thing you should do is save your layout in Hearth's Glow. Make sure you get that file.
I think I have 3 items placed in my homestead.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything else in Visions of Eternity because once it's released, Death Lahar will just have the option to move over if you have the new expansion. You don't have to play through the story or anything. I'm sorry, narrative team. but I will be just hopping right over. I'm sorry. I'm going to be talking to Deflahar right away and being like, all right, new map, please. But I'll be saving first because that Halloween stuff has to stay forever.
Mike is going to yoink some XML file.
No,
I don't have any Homestead.
See some people ask the
building
skyboxes
blocks
from the gem store.
I couldn't work on this map
as well.
Yes, that is the plan. So I will note that not all the skyboxes are not guaranteed to work on every map we have going forward, but the plan is for the current skyboxes to also work on this map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Wait, is she talking about the skyboxes that you purchase from the gem store? Because like I feel like if someone purchased it, it should be available on any future homesteads. That's a weird comment.
Is there anything else that you'd like to show up? I'm looking through the questions here.
I'll just kind of like roam around the map while you look at questions.
That sounds good. Yeah, show off like maybe around the mountain a little bit more where they didn't see too much. Will the ability to disassemble the house and stuff affect the Hearthglow map?
No, the Hearthglow map is still going to be unremovable. It's still like that one piece. We couldn't really change that just because of how the building was built. Like there's a big hole underneath it where the basement is, and also like a lot of the gadgets, like there are gadgets that are built into the house that we can't convert into decorations. I'm calling them gadgets. It's like internal speak for how we did some of the like the masteries. Like if you recall, we had masteries in Janther Wilds that like unlock separate rooms or like more space, and that's kind of built into the map, even though it looks like it's on the house. So we can't separate that out to make it removable.
Okay, gotcha. Can we build underwater? Is the question.
Yes. So just like you can build underwater
we were able to
in
already.
Janther Wilds,
Yeah.
you can build underwater in Visions of Eternity.
I would have been surprised if they had removed that.
You can't build past where you go. So like if I do go back in the cave, like there'll be a point underwater where you can't go any further. It'll give you like that message, oh, the current is too strong, it's going to push you back. So you can't build past there, but you can build underwater. Nothing on this map. Oh, I gave Richie so much grief for messing it up, then I mess it up.
Karma.
No. I got by the low gravity. It's kind of hard to fly if the low gravity hits you quickly. Yeah, that's karma, isn't it?
I literally, when you said dive, I hit the number 2, which is the key binding for my dive when I play, regularly, and it did nothing, and I immediately panicked and started flailing.
So yeah, you can build underwater, but you can't let's see, where's the so you can't build past this point.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a limit to how many layouts you can save?
Yes, because your computer only has so much room for files.
That's a lot, though.
In terms of,
that's a lot.
They're text files. They're XML files.
Because they're gonna not take up much space.
Yeah, it's a scrollable thing. Your files do have to be in this Homestead folder. So you have it won't say feature Living World A for you. It'll say just Guild Wars 2.
5 terabyte hard drive, unlimited
Homesteads folder
Homesteads.
lives next to your input binds folder, and then the UI will just pick up any XML file that is in this folder location.
DJ Guy Dan on chat said, ordering a 1 terabyte external now.
That's a lot of files. Like XML files aren't that big. You don't need that much space.
That's true.
Now, if they were more merchandising, they would be like, and allow us now to introduce our partnership with Alienware, where you can get Guild Wars 2 themed external hard drives. Use code Homestead at checkout.
I had another question here. Is there a way to edit multiple decorations at the same time?
No, currently it is just you can edit one decoration at a time. So like with that duplicate skill, you'll only be able to use one existing decoration at a time. So this is one of the other entrances. So like by where those fishing is, there's some foliage.
In-game Memuck plushie win.
The entrance to this one.
I envisioned it'd be like a miniature and it would follow you around.
I think,
oh, real quick, hold on. When I was after the Seattle thing, my son was like, "Wouldn't it be really cool if they had miniatures in game for all the partners?" And I was like, I mean, yeah, I've got an ego, so yeah, that would be cool. But what would they look like? And he goes, "Yours could be the plushie." And I was like, I've now got 2 plushies. So it's like the Asura one, I assume. And he goes, "Yeah, just have it like beep, 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 like walk behind you." I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds cute. What about everybody else though?" And he's like, and I could tell like he hadn't thought that far ahead. And he's like, "Oh, that guy we met can be a slug with a headband." That's like Snevzor. So Snebzor's Mini is just a disgusting slug with a headband on it that just slimes behind you.
This is something that you can do, but it'll take editing the XML file. But I'll let Sarah talk to it. Can you just save individual areas of the map when you save a layout?
So the layout
Seb would love that. He would.
Save like all of your decorations on the map at once. So the way to like save a specific area is either save like the whole layout at once and then like delete everything but what you want to save and then save that, or save a layout of like everything, delete what you want to save, so like you're making like the inverse, and then use like a text comparison tool so you can see like what's missing and then just copy paste the missing part into a new layout. And that's a little bit easier if you're like you have a big layout and you're like trying to save like one specific thing. Make sure to save a layout of everything so you don't delete it and then lose it. But so save that layout and then like delete your tiny little, I don't know, like lighthouse. And then when you have the two layouts side by side in a diff tool, one you'll see like, oh no, this is the red part where like all the layout decorations are missing, and then you can just copy paste that into a new layout. So nothing like native in game, but because we give you the XML files, I know you can find a way, I believe.
Yeah, this is a little bit advanced.
She's like, figure it out.
We know you will find a way.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah,
this is a very specific question. I don't know if you know the answer to this. If you copy your friend's homestead, right, their layout, and they have character or weapon display statues, is it their character that carries over?
So it will have the information for the layout that you got. Like, so if a friend has like legendary armor, the layout that you save will have the information for the legendary armor. However, if you don't have the legendary armor unlocked, it won't display for you. You just get like default.
I was gonna say, I imagine it would just be like an armor stand.
It will have theirs, and you don't get it if you don't have it unlocked. But if you do have it unlocked, you'll see the information of.
Oh no! Hold on. How far is this from the entrance? So all of these are the things that the box does not auto collect. So like when I farm my homestead each day, I have to run up to each of these things each day. If this is really far from the entrance, that's going to be a deal breaker for me.
Of where it was copied from. But you can always go and change that if you would rather have it like, you know, I want my character displayed. You'll have to go up to the decoration and change that.
They
yourself.
have boxes near the entrance. The boxes do not collect these. The dragon pinata, the exalted chest, the crystallized supply cache, found bandit chest, airship cargo. The boxes don't collect these.
Just change it. Yeah.
Yeah. I found other nodes. I got the enchanted treasure chest that I don't have on live.
I'll have to work on that.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll think about it.
He says as he doesn't have it either.
It's the only one I'm missing.
All right, I'm missing like all of them, so there you go.
Yeah. You can come visit my homestead. Yeah.
What anything else that you want to share?
Well,
anything else, Sarah, on your end?
I'm just really excited to have more decorations. This is a little lame, but I'm just so excited to have a really nice wall. There was
That's why you saved the layout called wall.
Yeah, it's my favorite because now I can make more buildings, and it was hard to make buildings before. I guess the Sea Raider set, it's an MTX set, came out and that had walls, but like, you know, it was hard to make other buildings before, and now you can, and I love this wall. This is my favorite wall right here. Look at it, all hail the wall.
Can we name it Sarah's wall in game? That would be amazing.
I feel like, you know, really it's the artist who should get the credit. You can see, okay, here's another exciting thing about this wall, because if we're talking about walls, you see like this is kind of a, like bluish and it goes this way, but over here it's green. But if you want, you can decide, oh, I want the green to be the outside. And now, oh wait, one way.
So she's like doing barrel roll.
Now I can have outside green wall. Ooh. I just love that it's double-sided because we get like effectively two walls for one. Like I could even do this. And then if I remember to correctly place this new one, you can see like now it's just green on both sides. So we can have just only green walls. Yeah.
And there's walls now with window cutouts, which I don't think
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we can go through all the decorations since like there was an issue with the decoration palette. So you can see this one is just a wall with a cutout. These aren't windows with the cutout. You can see these are just windows you put on top of the wall.
It's just like a picture frame of a window.
You have like the door. Oh, I meant to edit it.
She just
so, like,
nuked the boat.
Here's a piece with like two doorways. I know we have one that's like one doorway. Oh, here we've got. I deleted it again. Oh my goodness! Restore homestead. So this one. Back up. You can see it's like a small doorway. And then this one, I've deleted it. I keep doing this.
Your fingers go faster than
She's a professional.
Okay, so you see this is like the wall.
This is making me think they need a Control-Z, chat.
Two-sided doorway. It's because I keep pressing erase decorations to like undo that I want to decorate. Yeah. We've got like 75 new like building material pieces, something like that. So there's a lot to work with.
To ask you, I remember you and I like counted it out. It was over 75 different decorations that you get with Visions of Eternity.
So yeah, like we've got you can see this is a piece. This is like the bottom of the ship. You've got the middle of the ship. You got the top of the ship.
Oh, there we go. The ship is 3 sections.
Now
we know.
The front fell off, so you only have this. Unfortunately, the front fell off.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what we got. Do we have any other questions, Richie?
No, I think we're good. This is amazing. I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see what the community does with this, because now think about all the mega decorators out there who were afraid to dismantle their creations. Now they can start new things, new projects, collaborate with people, and share the files with others. This feature is just going to explode when this comes out, and I absolutely am super excited to see what everyone does with it. October 28th.
28th. Yeah. I've definitely got some friends who are looking forward to it, just because they're not really into the decorating, but they want to have really cool homesteads. So I plan to give them my layouts, and then they'll just have what I have.
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah.
I love that
have
part.
To go farm all those snow diamonds.
I don't have the time to decorate, and I'm not great at it. So being able to hit Sarah up and say, "Hey, can I get one of those? Can I get one of those layouts?" and then just in this map, just hanging out in this map and doing your. Gathering your nodes and just checking.
What's
out
release date? October 28th.
Building on top of something that somebody else has already made. It just sounds like a lot of fun. So I can't wait. I want to thank Sarah for showing this all off. Everybody seems really excited in the chat. You did an amazing job
thank you.
showing this and decorating. And it's
thank
a pleasure
you for having me, Richie.
No problem. It's a pleasure doing the stream with
I'm
you.
happy to show it off. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I love the little Halloween detour. That was not rehearsed.
No, you know what? I had an opportunity and I took it.
I don't blame you. It was awesome. We also, Sarah and I both want to thank everyone on the
there's
team
that shaman
who's responsible for putting this map together and all the features together. I mean, there's countless people that are involved in bringing these things to life. So thanks to the team that worked on Homesteads. And thanks for the folks behind the scenes like Summer and other folks in marketing who help bring this live stream to life. I'll be back in 2 weeks with another stream. We're gonna.
Dude, I'm looking at his swag back here. He's got the plushy Griffin, a plushy Quaggan, plushy Ritlock, the collector's edition Ritlock, Baldur's Gate, Aloy. I can't read that one. Elden Ring over here. He's got a lot of stuff back here.
Be showing off the skimmer and the new upgrades to the skimmer mount coming with
that's Darksiders.
Stay tuned for that. Yeah. So we'll be back then.
Not with me, with someone else. Yeah.
Somebody else. Nick is going to join me for that. Cool. And thanks so much again for spending time with us today. Visions of Eternity comes out October 28th. Make sure you pick it up. You can still pre-purchase, get a whole bunch of rewards in game right now. They get delivered immediately. So
you get the new skimmer.
Yes. Yeah, I just since they were just talking about it, if there's anyone who's curious, if you pre-order Visions of Eternity, use someone's referral link, of course. Mine, Lorraine's, just somebody. But if you pre-order it, you will get any of the bonus stuff that comes with it, like the weapon box or the infinite gathering tools, the skimmer skin that looks like a giant jellyfish. That all arrives in your mail in a minute. You get that right away. The gems, if you get the Ultimate Edition, the gems is usually a couple of minutes, maybe an hour it gets there. But you do get to play with that stuff, but basically right away.
We're on a face cam screen.
Oh, they can't see. Okay.
The jellyfish skimmer mount skin for one of the deluxe, I think. But anyway, you can see all that over on our website over at GW2.com. And thanks so much for watching. Have a great day. Have a great weekend, and we'll catch you next time.
Right,
be safe,
everyone.
have fun, and game on.
That was really good. The Sarah did a great job. She very clearly,
look at me, I'm so curved.
She very clearly is someone who works with this stuff every single day. She was passionate about it, and when she hit a few snags during the show, and she was able to troubleshoot and fix them really quickly. Why does it look like... Okay, the little preview here, it looked like they were going to be talking again in a minute, but I guess that was something else. Her joy was infectious? Yeah. Yeah, like her like, I'm going to show you my Halloween clock jumping puzzle and you're going to like it. That was good. That was good. So she did a great job. And it was cool seeing Bog Otter again, because, again, the other guy, Richie, I knew him as Bog Otter. He was another streamer. He was streaming when I started streaming, and I actually, got, inspirations and ideas for, like, how I should set up alerts and things like that from watching his channel back when he was doing that full-time before he went over to ArenaNet. So it was cool to see, like, oh, yeah, hey, they don't have him just in the basement somewhere. Or they let him out of the basement for this, one of the two. Okay, so now, what I'm going to do now, chat, is I am going to do kind of a TLDR of everything I thought was an important bullet point for the people that watch this later on my YouTube channel, and they just fast forward to the end and they just want the TLDR. So I am going to just have this play on muted in the background, and I am just going to talk for a minute and try to go over it. So here we go. All right, so we are now at the TLDR portion of our video. For the people who just want a get to the point, what are they doing to homesteads? So, first off, this new homestead that is coming out is it is going to require you have the homestead stuff from Janthier to access this. The Visions of Eternity homestead you cannot access if you do not have access to Janthier homesteads. They have made the decision that homesteads are a Janthier feature. This is just simply kind of an expansion pack to that feature in Visions of Eternity. So if you get both homesteads, you would talk to Def Lahar, the bear that is in your homestead, your current one that is in Janthier Wilds. You talk to him to make various changes to your homestead, and you can talk to him and say, I want to swap maps. And he will give you the option to either store all decorations into storage and then move to the other homestead map, or just go over there, leave my decorations alone, and just hop over there to preview it and just walk around and look around. So if you store all your decorations, then when you get over there, you can decorate. If you just say, I want to visit, then it's just a tour, and you can just decide if you like it. Def Lahar on the other map, once you get over to the other one, I don't know if I want to... Okay, right there, there's like a pineapple-looking thing, and they'll get closer to it in a minute. That is a pineapple choya, and that has taken Def Lahar's job on the new map. He's definitely a looker, but you will talk to this guy to, like, change the time of day, change the sky, stuff like that. And there's a few of them running around here. This map has some fishing nodes. So if you are someone who enjoys fishing, there will be some of that on this map. It has ley lines. So if you've got ley line gliding or ley line flying mounts, you can basically hop on a ley line and it kind of does like a world tour around the island. I should say an island tour. So you can hop on it and off of it anywhere you want to kind of fast travel to like the other end of the island. The island itself, you can see here, there's a giant thing. She called it like a magic volcano, but it's like a huge rock with like magic bleeding out of it and then like ley lines coming out of the top. There's a huge cave underneath it. It goes down into a very deep cave system, and the bottom of the cave system has a deep pool of water, and you can build very far down in there if you fancy it. But the pool of water gets deep enough that there is a point where it says a strong current pushes you back. The same message you see if you go too far out into the ocean. So you can't build past that error message, but very far down underground you can build. Also, your mining nodes are down there in like the center of the earth. They're pretty far away. However, the box where you collect all the materials, if you got the mastery, is closer to the entrance, so you don't have to go all the way down there. But if you are someone who lets your friends visit your homestead so they can mine your stuff each day, this homestead's going to be way worse in that one regard, because guests have to travel many more miles to get to all the nodes that they can harvest than they do on the other map. So that's just a heads up for that. Okay. One cool thing that they showed, which I wrote down the timestamp, it was around the 21-minute mark, is they're adding a new feature that, you see all that yellow stuff that you just saw there? All of that yellow is removable. The entire structure, including the giant boat, is removable. So if you want, you could take all of this apart, and I believe you could even use some of this stuff, like the giant boat pieces, in the other map, the one from Janthier Wilds. So they said that when they made the Janthier Wilds map, they got a lot of feedback that people wished that they could tear down the basic structure that was there, and they couldn't. And so they kept that in mind when they made this one. And this one was designed from the ground up that you could just level the starting structure if you want to, and use all the pieces of it in other ways. Also, the doors that open and shut, like that's a new piece that was not available before. I think they said there's 75 new pieces in this that you will see, like proper walls and windows and stuff like that. Another thing here at the 23-minute and 6-second mark. Right here, I think I went just a little bit too far here. All right, so right here, she's using the delete tool just to delete chunks out of the house so you can see it. So she's just like, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And you can see the big boat on the back of it is 3 huge pieces, and she just dropped her co-host on the ground there. Place duplicate item is now available. And I didn't write a timestamp down for this one, but if she clicks on an item and clicks place duplicate, she can effectively do that right there. So she like leaves the original and just slides over a duplicate, and it will be perfectly lined up. So that is a new feature being added for people who like to create homesteads. You can more easily line up things to be pixel perfect, rather than doing what she's doing now, where she clicks build and then tries to line it up manually. Decoration layouts, another new feature at 31 minutes and 15 seconds. This basically, you can see right there, she's got this island covered in foliage, and then she goes into decoration layouts and says, now load this one, and boop, boop, and it's very, very fast. These are saved as XML files on your local computer. An XML file is something you can open with Notepad. They take almost no space at all. That someone said, is there a limit to how many I can save? And she said, however many you can fit on your computer. Which, even if you only had like a 100 gigabyte hard drive or something, that's like hundreds of thousands of homesteads. You're not gonna fill all that up. I challenge you to do so. I challenge you to. So, and it is important that you caught the part where I said local computer. On the server, the only information they're saving is your current active homestead. However, if on your local computer you have a copy of your Janthier homestead just the way you like it, and a copy of your Visions of Eternity homestead just the way you like it, and you can swap between them very quickly, if you go to another computer, maybe you play Guild Wars 2 on your Steam Deck sometimes, and sometimes on your PC. Whichever one has those local files is the one that's going to have all your other homestead creations saved. It won't have all of them on the on the game server. Okay, I think I've made that pretty clear. Loading times are very, very fast because of the fact that it just uses XML files. All it has to store is decoration number 502 at X longitude, Y latitude, Z height, and that's it. So it is very, very fast to load, and it does not take up much space to save on your computer because of how they did this, which is very nice. Let's see, mention that. Oh, the XML thing makes them very easy to share. So if you get, let's say, Mukluk's Halloween Island as a file on your computer, you could just copy paste it to your friend, and they could try to load it. Now, if they don't have the decorations, they wouldn't be able to. It would pop up an error message, and it would say, you are missing 300 of the 500 things we're trying to load right now. Do you want to load what you can? And you can hit yes, and it'll load what it can with what you've got. Also, it'll say, do you want a list of what you don't have? And if you say yes, it pulls up a shopping list for you. Very, very nice system. That's very, very good. So that is a thing. You can combine 2 maps. Let's see, she did this at the 39-minute mark. So it requires someone just like the tiniest bit tech savvy, but she opened the homestead file on her computer. And it looks like this in Notepad. It looks like a wall of text, but she basically went to one that was like a foliage island and one that was crashed ship island. And she just opened both of them, and then she opened a third that was blank and went copy paste, copy, paste, and put them both on the same one. And then you trimmed a few minor things, saved it, and opened it, and she effectively combined the two creations she had onto one map. So let's say you've got a Homestead Island, and it's how you like it. But then you go onto the Reddit, and some guy made a Death Star. And you're like, oh, that would go so good with my curtains. I would love a Death Star above my home. And so you just copy the stuff for the Death Star, and you would just need to copy it into your XML file for your existing homestead. And as long as you got the pieces, boop, Death Star. And it just load right in, you know, so you don't even have to like build it piece by piece. So this is going to, I know there's already a few fan sites where people can like save their creations. I think they are going to pop off. I think we're going to see a future where Guild Wars 2 will have many fan pages where you can go there and just browse creations and just copy them into yours, as long as you have the bricks. You know, as long as you've got the Legos, you could just copy paste how someone else put them together. Party saving feature. Party saving feature means if you go over here and click on the gear, which I don't know if she's about to do it, there's a party saving feature. If the host of a homestead activates party saving, then other people that are visiting can save it. They can go, oh, I like this, save, and then they can paste it when they get home. Now again, if you're someone who just really doesn't want to share what you made, that's fine. You don't have to. But if you are okay with that, you can click Enable Party Sharing, show guests into there. Maybe you got a friend who you wanted to kind of give it to them as a gift, like, hey, I made this, you can copy it. You know, they can come into your home, they can enable party sharing. They can then hit copy. They click on the gear and hit copy, and then they go to their home and hit paste. So they can very easily, you know, copy something if you allow them to over to theirs. Party members can save a copy of Homestead as they're visiting, loaded in as their own. I mentioned the decoration thing. Let me see. Guild halls. When they added homesteads, they added a lot of features that are in homesteads to guild halls. And this time is no different. They have done that as well. Currently, at the time of this recording, in a guild hall permissions panel, anyone that you have given the remove all decorations permission will allow them to use decoration layouts for the guild hall. So, I mean, obviously only do this with people that you kind of trust, but if you do this, they will be able to make, you know, the Christmassy guild hall and the Halloween guild hall and the rest of the month's guild hall, because those are the only two major holidays. You know, stuff like that. So the guild halls will get this quality of life even if you do not have Visions of Eternity. So VOE is not required for that specific feature for guild halls. Let's see. Once again, whichever map is your active homestead is the only one saved server side. Everything else with layouts is saved on your own computer. So just be aware of that. That is, you know, if you only ever game on one computer, the only time this could be a problem is if, you know, your hard drive got nuked or something, you would lose your other layouts. So just saying this to try to be clear so that you understand it. Additionally, if you play from multiple computers, you're only going to see the layouts on whichever computer you save them on. So maybe you store them in a Dropbox so that you could easily reach them from both systems if you like to swap off and things like that. It's a very minor thing to work around, but for people that aren't tech savvy, I'm just really trying to spell it out there. And that's it. That's everything. It was really cool. It was a really cool watch. Sarah was extremely passionate about it, and Richie did a great job, you know, hosting it with Sarah. Sarah was very clearly very knowledgeable on this. She hit a couple of snags during the broadcast, and she was able to troubleshoot and fix them within, like, you know, a couple of seconds of each one. And she was showing us a bunch of her creations. You can see there, like, this is, you know, definitely her thing. There's a Christmas one that she made. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. I myself am, you know, not much of a decorator with the homesteads, and maybe I'll find someone else who made some masterpiece and just be like, yo, I like that. I'm going to go buy some bricks and just copy this so I can have my own Death Star, you know, or whatever. So pretty cool. Very neat broadcast. And, you know, these features are once again coming in Visions of Eternity, which releases on October 28th. So from the time of this recording, it's just less than 2 months away. And I'll see you in the next one. And cut. There we go. All right. YouTube video. Done. You could tell she was really excited about the features. Yeah, she was. That was great. That was great. Take a drink. Let's see. This Death Star file I'm pasting needs 100,000 pieces of wood, but you only have 500. What happens? It would place in 500 of them, and you would have a broken shell of a Death Star, I guess. Amazing how Muck can do those in one take. I mean, I did have to pause briefly to welcome Loranity's raid to the stream, because she was awesome and she raided me, but I don't think anything bad enough happened that I need to re-record it or anything like that. So I think we're good. Okay. Let's get this over here now. And Muck Honeyflowers, Lowland Pine, etc. prices are surely about to pop off, don't you think? Maybe. I mean, it depends. Are people going to be wanting to build a whole bunch of stuff with Janthier materials, or are they going to be focused more on building the new Visions of Eternity stuff? I don't know. I do not know, but it is possible. It is possible. Because keep in mind, people that were already big builder aficionados, they don't need to buy new things that much, because they can use the bricks that they already had for this homestead at the new one. She said if you don't have all the items, you can reload your save as you get them in, it will place them in. Yes, she did say that. You can tell Muck likes Death Stars. No, I saw someone, it was just something just off the top of my head I made up. There was a homestead that someone made a Star Destroyer in, and they had a massive Star Destroyer floating above their homestead, and then I just thought of Star Wars, and then I thought of Death Stars. Let me see. Guild Wars 2 Star Destroyer Homestead. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Nope. Don't see it. It was on the Reddit. Wait, what is this? Wait, is this even... Okay, I found one that's got Bender. This came up when I googled Star Destroyer Guild Wars 2 Homestead. So someone made Bender from Futurama. That's pretty good. I didn't know that had been done. All right. Okay. Well, right on. With that, chat, let's see. We are going to close this down. Let's see. I saw someone clip under the map, and it has this Lovecraftian cave system with environmental storytelling. I loved it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, there is a big cave system underneath the island. They did show that. Oh, you know, I forgot to mention the reason in the TLDR section. I forgot to mention the reason that the Janthier house will not be deletable, because it's related to all the masteries. I meant to do that. Oh well, I'll answer it if it comes up. There's probably going to be a couple of people that'll ask me. At Muck, true, however, that only applies to those aficionados with stocks storage, alright? Those who copy-paste from decorators will still need the resources. That is true. Yeah, you've got a point. That is true. That is true. Evening Muck, evening chat, evening there was a housing stream. There was Nugami. We just finished watching it on our side. All right, with that, chat, we have finished our trip to Tyria for the day. And for those of you who wish to join me, we are going over now to Hollow Knight Silksong, where we have been working on, and we're going to unpause the alerts here. We've been working on going through, yo, this game is hard. This game is very challenging. You start the game with 5 hit points, and some of the bosses do 2 damage. So you die in 3 hits.
Loranity raided my stream with 334
We're catching up on the alerts. Thanks again, Laura. Muck, how was the morning session? It's good. I got a few bosses down. We're chipping away at the progress.
Marsh raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Silksong is the great filter for real gamers.
Wake me up, wake me up.
I don't know about the great filter. I'm remembering the filter in Armored Core that we got to. That boss that everyone called the filter. That guy was something else. All right, let me see. Hold on a sec. My green screen is crackling a bit above my head. Let me see here if I can fix that. Okay, that should be good for now. All right. Okay. I've seen some rage quit clips, dude. I'm not surprised. The let me show you guys something here. So, talking about people like rage quitting the game, there's this thing called a crest, and the first one, like you start with one, but then the first changed one you find is like 8 hours into the game, right? And this is the one you start with. This one, if you jump and you do a downward attack, did you see that? It goes at a 45-degree angle. So if you, but there are these things where there's like a field of like lava and there's enemies and you need to like bounce off their heads like a pogo stick to get across it. And it is really difficult when your attack doesn't go straight down. But there is a crest you can get later, which is this one that I'm using called the Reaper. And this one is almost a downward attack, but it's very wide too. So this one, it's so much easier to do the pogo thing with this crest than the other one. So something to look forward to. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people raging about the little things that you bounce off of. Run back to boss is annoying. True. Yeah, true. That was something Eliza P and First Berserker Kazan did well. Okay, so let's see. We're looking for... We've got new tools. We got the ability to like wall run now that we didn't have before. We can open the doors now, which we couldn't do before. I see a couple of doors in the marrow that I couldn't access earlier. All right, let's do that. Let's just run straight east. I think I also had a quest in the marrow, didn't I? Where is it? Hunt a skull tyrant of the marrow. Okay, so there's probably some kind of mini boss over here. Did you go back to the spitting boss? Yes, I beat it. He's dead. At this moment in time, every single boss I have found, I have killed. Some of them took me many attempts. But I did it. Okay, so we want to go further right. I don't know where the Skull Tyrant is, so we'll keep an eye out for that guy. Okay. No, I want to go up. Is this it? Yeah, up here, and then up on the right. Oh. Almost messed up. Okay, so the lever's on the other side. So that's an exit door. All right. I see another tunnel down and then right and then up. Oh, I forgot about this thing. Okay. Yes, I did not have wall climbing earlier, so I've never been up here. All right. All right, secret wall found. Okay, so there's a bunch of rosary beads here. Anything else? Nope. Okay. All right. Oh my. Okay. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, wow. Oh man. Trapped in a cage with Spider-Man. That didn't go well. Not friend, not friend, not friend, that's right. My 5 hit, well actually 6, I got 6 hit points now. My 6 hit points did not last long. That was in the Toby movie, that's right. Dang. Oh, come on. I hit my head on the ceiling. Okay, bandage. Okay, nice. This time he didn't go down there. Okay, nice. Woo! Okay, that's nothing. That's nothing. Really? This pit's just full of pain? Okay, there should have been something down there. That's like having a waterfall without a tunnel behind it. Okay, that wall's fake. Oh no! I'm fine. Okay, we got a bunch of rosary beads here. That's worth coming down here for. Okay. I hear a crunch. Alright, nothing there. Is that infinite? No, it was not infinite. I've never seen that item before, so I could hit that to restore silk. Ah! Get away from me. Alright, so the door is over this way, so let's open that first, because that's going to be like a shortcut, I imagine. Yep. Okay. Ah, shoot. I was looking at chat. That's fine. Is this a prequel or a sequel? They said it's a sequel, but I'll be honest, I have seen nothing in this game that made me think it was like directly related to Hollow Knight, other than, you know, the world. So, you don't, I do not currently feel, like I'm 12 hours in, I do not currently feel that you have to have played Hollow Knight to play this. I will say this is harder than Hollow Knight. And it is the same formula. Like, if you like one, you're gonna like both. If you hated one, you're gonna hate both. You know? Like, if you hated the first one, but you're like, everybody's so hyped, and you get caught up in the hype, and you're thinking you should buy it, I would say don't, if you hated the first one. But if you like one, you're gonna like the other. Is this a boss? This is a big room. Is one of you gonna kick my butt? Are you gonna kick my butt? Are you gonna kick my butt? Skull Tyrant. I found it! Oh! Grab him! Oh, no! Okay. Pretty good first attempt. I didn't get immediately clobbered. I'm happy about that, at least. I do want to change that out. Yeah, probably straight pins. The trap was getting set off by other things a lot. I was frequently seeing the trap getting detonated by, like, the falling rocks and being wasted. Wait, is this where I need to go? Yes, it is. Okay. Good thing we opened this door first. Okay, we need to find our... Alright, that's our last death, so we gotta get that to retrieve our money first. Oh, it comes out of the ceiling this time. Oh no! Ah! Mistakes were made. Oh! Dang, right into him. I did get the heal, but... Out of throwing knives. Yeah! Nice. What was that, 2 tries? I'll take it. Crown fragment. Let's see. What is that? Turn in the crown fragment to Bone Bottom's wish wall and collect the reward. Was there anything else in here? My guide, the stone dragon head and the column of fire decorations on a mountain in my homestead will be fun to copy code for friends so they can add it easily to theirs. Nice. Okay. You know what will be faster is I am going to pop to the menu and then pop back in, and it will teleport me to the last bench I respawned at when I died, and that'll save me like half the trip back to town. Okay, so now we just need to run straight west. Alright. Crown fragment deposited. The terrible tyrant wish granted. Heavy rosary necklace. Contains 220 rosaries. Alright. So, that cleared that area off the map. And that also checked off something that we didn't know what it was. Cleared the area off the map, and that also got a quest done. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. I see another area I haven't solved yet. Yo, taxi! Alright. Right? Alright, we're gonna rest here, so this will be my respawn point, just in case, because I don't know what I'm gonna find. And I need to go up. How? Okay, here we go. Oh, ow. Okay, now right. And I think we've seen that. Okay. Alright, I did not have wall running when I was last here, so I've never been up here. What are you doing? Okay, so something is like puppeteering these guys with the thread. Memory locket. Okay, those are welcome. That's not what I expected to find here. It's weird. Okay. Alright, that was weird. Alright, let's go back down. Okay, and then she updates her map. Okay, so that's filled in now. Alright, so now, way east, or do I need to go? Hold on, let me look at this map. Okay, yeah, there's a spot way east of me that is not filled in. You lured me in with Guild Wars 2 housing, good fishing. Zill, we did do the whole Guild Wars 2 housing thing. That was the first like hour and a half of the stream. If you want to see that, just rewind the VOD a bit, and you can see that portion. But yeah, we did do that. We did finish it. Okay. Oh, no, we do not want to jump on the spikes. It said I didn't have this room mapped out, and I don't even see myself on the map right now. What is this? Is this maybe like, maybe that's a trap door on the ceiling and this is an exit to some other area? It's like right below Bellheart. Okay. Secret room? I don't know. Alright, Hunter's March. Didn't some of that really suck? Alright, so there's some areas in Hunter's March I might be able to access now. There's a boss here we beat. Oh god. Yeah, remember this. This was part of, like, the worst corpse run ever. At least we've got the crest that makes the jumping slightly easier now. Earlier, we had to go through this with the whole 45-degree angle thing. Never again. What's been the toughest boss so far? What has been the toughest boss so far? There was a big moth thing that took me like over 40 minutes to get a kill on, but part of the problem was the run back to him. If you, like, let's say you die and then you run back, the run back was like a couple of minutes. So the run back sucked. Morwing? Yeah, Morwing. So that one was challenging. There was another one. What was it? There was another one that took me a bunch of tries. You know, a couple of the things that were really challenging were gauntlet rooms. Like, there's a room where you're in there with the lady that draws the maps, and you're back to back, and you're fighting waves of stuff. And even though she's really strong, having her and her projectiles bouncing all over the place, and multiple enemies bouncing all over the place, it was a lot of visual noise. And I died in there a lot before I could, you know, survive that room. And really, all you had to do was stay alive, and she would kill everything, but it was just a lot of visual noise. We already got whatever was up here. Wait, that's a trap. I remember that. I think my, like, if my needle does 1 damage, I think my daggers do 3 currently. Ah! Dashed right into it. Whoops. Yeah, this was the room with the gauntlet I told you about. That whole thing I just did was the run back to that gauntlet. So every time I failed it, I had to go through all that. God. 1 HP in a dream right now. Oh, and dead. Hey, Nog Dog. Oh my god, I'm so far away. Where did I... Oh my god. Oh my god. And thus the dream became a nightmare? Yep. Today's a good day if Meemup has Pop Mouth activated. Done, I think. You know, I actually posted in early access on the Discord a video that includes the shoe body bop today. I was gonna try to just run past this, but it was too in the way. I couldn't do it. Oh no!
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hi, Bertree. Oh my gosh. Ah! I forgot about that area. Was not disappointed. Good. All right. All right, so way over here and to the right and up, there is something I was not able to reach in the past. That was a lot of daggers. I used pay to win there. Alright, I guess riding the updraft I didn't have access to before. Are you alive? What is this? There's like a whole dungeon here? Dude, I really hope I don't die here. This is a long way back. Chapel of the Beast. Okay, there's a right and a left. Oh, that makes it easy. That's an exit. Okay. Ah. Ow, you trolls! Oh my god. I was like, okay, I can let go of the freaking button for a second, and then the floor falls. Give me a sec. Muck you. Shortcut opened. Alright, so that's back to the entrance. I'm just stressed out because the run here was so long. Savage Beastfly. God, that heal channel was so long. Alright. At the very least, there's one bench that's closer we should tag on the way back. Ow. Okay, so there's another bench down here, so if I die again... Wait, I have no memory of this place. What is this? Hola, hola! Welcome, my lady. So glad you found us here. I can see you're blessed with strong limbs and keen sight. Fond of frolics, are you? Keen to test your aim? We'd be right honored to play a little game with you, a little test of skill we've set up.
Benny Frank.
I've no need to test my skills, sir, nor do I have time for frivolities. Oh, but we'd make it worth your while. A prize awaits you if you can meet our challenge. If you offer a prize, that changes matters. I can meet any challenge if the reward is sufficient. What are the rules of your game? Exceedingly simple, my lady. I'll provide the pins for throwing, and my associate will provide a target. Hit the target 15 times, and you'll earn yourself a worthy prize. I don't have enough money for this. Because I just died. My lady, I pray you reconsider. 'Twould be an honor to see those strong limbs of yours in action, truly. It's just like, leave me alone. Oh, wait, I remember. Wasn't this the prison? I, like, freed some prisoners here. One got out, and then, okay, yeah. This guy set up camp in the prison. Alright. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that bench I used for corpse runs previously, but it wasn't all dolled up by that guy before. Mike, which elite specs best lines up with future gameplay skirts? Wait, what? You're asking which of the current elite specs that is not ritualist is most like ritualist? I mean, not really any of them. Rid is his own thing. Oh no! Oh, that works. Hold on. I need to go down and then right. Although I do wonder, those areas I haven't been up there, I kind of wonder if any of them has a bench. Because that would be a lot closer. What's this thing? Goodness, this is just too embarrassing. Detected even through my perfect cover. What tell? What error? Surely something gave me away. It was no one thing, young bug. Your disguise is near faultless. I've merely spent a long time being watchful. Gah, then I'll just have to hope the beasts don't share such keen sight. It'll be so much harder to accomplish my work if I'm detected or eaten.
Benny Frank.
These are dangerous fields, young one. Not for casual wandering. What task sees you brave them? A treacherous quest, but a crucial one. Upon the last wish of my father, I've taken up the study of these wild caves. These fields still display life and growth even as the lands around erode to dust. There is a hot harmony here that eludes the gray wastes above and the dry marrow beside. With time and study, I shall uncover why. See here this old statue. I've been thinking long on it, what clues it might hold. That clawwork seems beyond the other structures throughout these caves. Who was she, I wonder, to deserve such refined remembrance? Hers is the form of a dancer, and the craft is indeed exquisite. There must have once been more to these ants before the haunting snared their shells and minds. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please. And her name is Gilly, it says in the bottom left when she talks. Okay. Hi, Mucka Chat. Hi, Tommy. Yeah. I'm gonna take a risk. I think I know what this is. I started to go, yay! And then I was like, wait, I've seen this in clips of people screaming on Twitter. I'm pretty sure this is the only bench in this whole area, and it's a trap. You know what a ghillie suit is, Muck? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh yeah, so Gilly was wearing a ghillie suit. I get it. Alright, there's a bunch of shards there. If he wants to fight, my corpse still has all my money on it. I can't risk dying again right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a pin there to remind me to come back to that when I have my wallet. Starting for 2 in. No, I don't mind a fight, but we're already in a fight. We're fighting that big bug over here, and I'm trying to run back to it. Like, we're already in the middle of a boss attempt. Just one that's 10,000 miles from the respawn. Alright, that's where I died. Oh, what is he doing? The jukes. What? Both of these are pains in the butt in their own right. Oh, that works. Okay, okay, I get it. Oh no. Wow, okay. How is Silk able to hollow and use hollow spells? She doesn't? She throws a needle around. Like, all of her stuff is like martial arts. All right, look at this. I swing and it goes over, and then I click again, and sometimes it goes under. So when it went under, it didn't hit the fly, and then I got hit. Was Hollow Knight able? Well, Hollow Knight was the villain of the game, guys. Knight was the main character, and Knight was able to cast these little shadow spells. Yes. Mike, can I give you a tip just to make the corpse run better? Yes, go ahead. That bench is usable? We just went to that bench. It hit us with a trap. You can deactivate the trap. Okay, usually I hate spoilers, but this is such a massive pain in the butt. I will allow it. Okay. All right, thanks. Oh, go back, go back, go back. Man. This is a rough one. Just mostly because of all the other crap he's summoning into the room. Different bugs that time? Yeah, it was. So that means he's got like a pool of options to pull from. He doesn't always summon the same stuff, apparently. Oh wow, the fight hasn't even started yet and he hit me. Okay. He wasn't even doing an attack animation, he just came in contact with me. Ah! One of these days I'll remember about this thing. Today is not that day. I had enough to heal. I just didn't have an opening to do it. Wombo comboed? Yeah. Oh, he jumped backwards, so my... Right as I dashed forward, he jumped backwards, so I ended my dash on him and then took contact damage. Oh man, he hovered for a second. What? Oh my god, he did something completely new there. Up until that moment, every time he's done the downward slam, he did it in sets of 3. that just then was the first time he ever just did 1. He did 1, and then he did something else instead of doing 2 and 3. Oh my god, are you serious right now? There was already one guy in the room. He summons 2 more, and one of them is the biggest thing he can summon. So then we had 4 things in there. Oh, man. My friend said there wasn't a downward slash, but it was more horizontal, but you seem to be doing downward slash just fine. Jen, you start the game with, hang on a second. You start the game with this thing called a crest, and it's this thing. And while you have this, anytime you try to attack downward, it goes at a 45-degree angle, and it sucks. Your friend is right. However, about 8 hours into the game, I found this crest, which changes all your attacks slightly. And in the case of a downward attack, it makes it almost downward and less of a 45-degree angle. But yeah, for at least the first like 8 hours, whenever you do a downward attack, it's either downward into the right or downward into the left, not straight down. And it's also very, very precise. So like jumping off that thing that I just bounced off of, those suck in the early game. God, I can't. I can't get out of the corner. This guy's just taking my lunch money. Oh, nice. Awesome. That was great. Dude, why did it spawn me on this platform? I've never been on that platform. Alright, like during. When you fall and take damage, it usually respawns you at the last spot you were standing before you fell. And that was not that spot. That was not it. I'm guessing this game is skill checking everyone on Twitch. Oh, tons of people. Yeah, there's been a lot of rage quits. I've gotten quite a few bosses down. This is just my current one that I'm slamming my head into. Oh no! Oh my god. Some of the times, it's like pretty good. Like he'll summon a thing and he'll immediately smash the thing. And other times it's like I can't get them near one another and I just get boxed in. He dodged backward and body blocked me. I do like this game. I do think that this game would be much better if you didn't take contact damage. Unless it was like with the enemy's weapon. Mugga just came up with a friend emote, your mascot hugging me, Muck, or vice versa. I thought it would somehow involve Hornet. Oh, that delay. Ah, it landed on top of me. I was doing pretty good there. Use the big guy to kill his own summons. Yeah, as best as you can. There was another boss like this earlier that we fought. Something Splinter. And she would like put down these barbs all over the place, and then she would slam down with giant hands, and her hands could destroy the barbs, or you could attack them and destroy them. It would take you 3 hits. Are all bosses this tanky? It's hard to say because you can't see their hit points. I'm sure there will be a wiki page with their exact health immediately. Like right now, I'm basically running under the assumption that I have 6 health and I do 1 damage, and my throwing knives do 3, but those are estimates. Keep in mind, I'm not really getting any great times to DPS this guy. Dang it, I lost the health I gained. Too many bodies in the room. If throwing knives does 3 damage, why not throw more? I have a limited amount. I can only carry a few. And they cost money to replenish. Even if I fail the fight, I have to pay that money. And I can only throw them in a straight left or straight right line. So I want to make absolutely certain that they hit when I throw them. But you're right, I do want them to connect. Like that was a throwing knife. That was a knife. That was the one that missed. That missed. He wiggles a lot. All right, I think that's the longest we've lasted so far. Do you think Muck was a Mega Man kid? Mega Man kid. I'll give you a hint. I have mentioned before that I never had consoles growing up. Dude, stop jumping backwards. I didn't have consoles growing up. I thought Mega Man was pretty cool, but I only ever got to play it when I was at, like, you know, other people's houses and stuff. So not for very long. Not even PS? No. That's why I'm good with keyboard and mouse and crap with controllers. Besides. So no, I played so many PC games growing up. But not much in the way of console stuff. Anything that was limited to console, the Marios, the Sonics, the Mega Mans, the Spyros, all of those I would see briefly at when I was at other people's houses, but I didn't have those. But I played, you know, every Warcraft since 1, Diablo since 1, StarCraft since 1, stuff like that. Oh my, he just like walked into me and then charged out of my hitbox. Games like this are already hard on the control, or I can't imagine how hard it is with keyboard and mouse. Honestly, it's not that bad. I would say my difficulties of the game do not lie with the controls. The controls are okay. Like, let me give you an example. Some stuff that I could nitpick about in relation to the controls are the same on the controller. And that's that dodging and sprinting are the same button. It's either you tap it or you hold it. Jumping and gliding are the same button. It's either you tap it or you hold it, right? There's a whole lot of that in this game. So there's a lot of misinputs where you clicked a button, but it took it as one input and you meant for it to do the other one. But that's going to be the same if I played on a controller, you know? So that complaint is kind of for both. So I could say it's kind of a bummer that on computer, for example, okay, here's one. To use my skill, I press F. To use my item, like throwing knife, I press up F. I can rebind that F to anything I want, but I can't take the up button off of it. I don't know why. So it does allow for some really nice rebinding, but you can't, like the odd ones that require 2 inputs in order to do it, it doesn't let you change that. Like I would love to just have items on 1, but I have to press up F, like, or up whatever the button is. See, skill/tool is 1 button. Like it's, and you can't separate them onto 2 separate keys. That's dumb. It is. So like whenever I'm throwing a knife at him, I have to turn toward him and hit up F. So it's like DWF or AWF. No, that's kind of dumb. But that's just a design choice they made. I don't know why. I wasn't sure whether to jump or stay low for that one. God. Yo! Oh God. Damn. 4 monsters in that room with me. Oof. That's a tough one. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would say this is the toughest, like, as far as, like, the whole fight. You know, monster plus the ads. I don't know if this is the toughest one, but it's up there. This is brutal. There was one fight that was called, what was it called? It was like the Moss Mother or something that we did. And when I beat her up a little bit, she whistled and a second one came in. I was like, what? And they summoned an ads. Now the ads were the weakest enemies in the game, but it was still like, occasionally there was like 6 monsters in the room. Thank you, Mr. Satan. Thank you. Appreciate you. No. Dang. OG Dark Souls is easy. I mean... Dark Souls, you could say it's easy after you've played it, sure. But, I mean, if you're playing it for the first time, it is quite the challenge. But the same could be said for this. Like, honestly, I feel it's been a while since I played Hollow Knight, so it's not fresh in my head. But this game feels a lot more challenging to me than I remember Hollow Knight being. Like, the fact that for the first, like, almost 10 hours you can't do downward attacks. I'm, like, 12, 15 hours in. I've gone from 5 health to 6 since I started the game. And I still do the same amount of damage as I did as the beginning of the game. Like, my damage hasn't changed and my health's gone up by 1. Oh, I was aiming left. God. Everyone is saying this game is harder than Hollow Knight. It feels that way to me. But again, it's been a while since I played Hollow Knight. But one thing I remember is in Hollow Knight, there were these little charms or something that you could pick up, and it changed your playstyle a little bit. Like, I remember there was one called Stinky, and it made a stink cloud around you. And it made it to where any monster that touched that cloud took 1 damage per second. And it was little things like that. But in this game, since the start... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna show you something. Since the start, here's all the stuff I've found. 1 power, and I usually use the heal, because this uses the same energy as the heal, and I'm usually using the heal. Throwing knife, or throw trap, or long pin. And long pin is just like a heavier dart, but it goes, and it goes like a couple feet and then curves down and hits the ground. Or a potion. I can only have 1 of these equipped right now. Actually, that's not true. If I have to respawn at the bench again, I could unlock a way to get another one of these equipped. But I could only do it on this crest, not the other crest. I can only pick 1 of these. This one is fire resistance. The other 2 are different forms of faster silk regeneration. So I don't know which of these is just better, the green or the white one. And then this is just more money, a different form of more money, or see yourself on the map. So in terms of like builds, there's like nothing so far. Okay, I was holding down the space bar, but alright, sure. Oh, that did damage to me? Okay. Four guys in the room again. The Stink Cloud wasn't 1 damage overall. Yes, 2 damage just gave us a lot. Yeah, well, it was an example. Also, I don't know for sure, but I feel like I gained hit point. Like, I remember there was a point where you upgraded the nail so you did more damage. And also, hit points. Like, I have 6 health. And I started the game with 5. So it definitely feels like a get good game. Like, you do not get to go grind and catch up to your opponents. There are, so far, very few moments where you can actually gain strength. I keep forgetting to try the other thing at the bench. Okay, give me just a second. I need to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Okay. Messed that up. Man, that little bug, I feel like it should stagger when you stab it in the face. The little flying, the white flying bugs he summons, even if they're charging you and you slash them with your sword, they don't stop. Ugh, that was a misclick. That was on me. Don't forget to try the thing you're talking about. I forgot again. I wish I could change my gear anywhere, but yeah, you can only change it at the bench. Are there difficulty modes to this game, or does it just get good? I think it's just get good. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jeff. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we had... So I got 3 memory lock hits. Temporarily increase speed of movement and attacks. Alright. Wait. Oh, I thought all of those were red. Okay, so now I can have 2 yellow things equipped. Alright, and what is the hotkey? Down F? Why? So I can change F, but okay, one is up F, one is down F. Alright. Also, it looks like I'm out of throwing knives. I ran out of the resource I used to craft the knives. So they're gone. No iframes on heal? No. I don't think there's anything that she has that has iframes at all. Except for right after she gets hit, she goes invuln for a moment. So the heal, you just gotta find an opening. It does stop you from falling when you use the heal. When you use the heal, it does make you so that you're not, like you can suspend in the air while doing it. Okay, he's being very erratic right now. I couldn't tell if I was low enough. We believe in you? Oh, I know I can beat this eventually. It's just, it's gonna be a bit. We're completely out of materials because it uses them even if you fail to fight. Great. Hi, Jamanson. Oh, we hit each other? Really? Gosh. I could not get him to hit those ads he was spawning. It's a shame that killing all those little monsters during the fight doesn't give you the resources that killing their counterparts would. Because usually when you kill literally anything, you get shell fragments. But you don't from these. So I'm using up resources on them and not replenishing them. Gets hectic quickly? Yeah. Ah, shoot. Glad someone told me about that faster route here, though. Yes. Yes. Violinist going crazy. Yeah, I had a theory on one earlier boss that I was stuck on for a while. I don't remember which one it was. But the music was getting more and more intense as the fight went on. And it could be that it's just time-based, like just the length of the song. Or it could be that like the lower the health you get the target, the song picks up, you know? I hit the jump button that time. I might should start killing this guy instead of skipping him, just because I'm out of resources. Assuming I can do that without dying. Alright, I need to heal as soon as there. Summoning ads, it's a little one. Okay, good. Oh, wow. He was at a height where I think if I had stood still, he would have hit the top of my head. But if I had jumped, I wouldn't have cleared him. Okay, let's do something here. Hang on. Shard bundle gives 80 shells. Okay, so we just used half of those to make some knives. I keep forgetting about this thing. You know, I'm just thinking like, oh man, when I beat this boss, I hope he drops something good. But we've killed some bosses that took me a long time and they dropped nothing. They just allowed access to a new area. So it's completely possible this guy's gonna drop nothing. Oh, he stank damaged me. God. I was trying to drag him over there to stomp on them, but it didn't work. Alright, we do have some knives for a couple of attempts. The only drop you get from bosses is happy brain juice. Happy brain juice. Just a single drop of happy brain juice. It's too bad you don't pick up souls in the way that you do on like Dark Souls, or something near you dying gives it to you, because that guy that I ran past jumped after me and he landed in the spikes and killed himself. I would have loved to have gotten those currencies. Oh nice, while stunned, he hit me. Nice. Ah! Woo, lucky! Oh god. I feel like he's almost dead. Or me. Damn it! Ah! Oh my god, just the positions of everything. There was nowhere I could heal. Ah! That was a good one. I feel like that's probably the lowest I've gotten him. I hit downward attack, it didn't happen. Oh, no, I remember driving. Right, not in time. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay. Maybe it'll be good luck. Let's see. Let's see if a change of garb will give me the good luck I need. I just realized my shirt is kind of like transparent right now. There we go. Wizard hat for more damage. Well, now I'm gonna one-shot it. Dude, he's flying at weird heights. What the hell? Wizard hat wasn't enough. Cage, thanks, Liga. The problem is, even when I remember the cage and I jump over it, sometimes the ant guy just jumps backward, and then I still hit him. Like that. It's because of the contact damage. All he has to do is back up, and then I collide with him. Hey, Mr. Celebrity. Hi, Palmesia. God. Yes. No. Oh my God. Dude, this is a very RNG fight. Sometimes it summons something, sometimes it summons one of A, and sometimes it summons two of B, and sometimes it summons one of A and one of C. Like, there's a... It definitely feels like there's a luck thing in between attempts. The game is big because Hollow Knight was so good. This is a bit harder and has some odd decisions in its design that don't help, in my opinion. Yeah, same. I mean, if I wanted to make this game perfect for me, there's a few tweaks I would make. Like, contact damage would be gone. Oh, he wasn't even looking at me! Nice. Damn. I know I was pretty far that time. Thanks, Artario. Ah! Mike, do you still have it in you, or do you want 2 more tips to help? If it's about stuff I've already seen, you can give me tips, asked you. I could have dashed there. I thought I was going to clear it without needing to. Dang. You can die in the right of the room, so you can pick up the cocoon and get out. Then you can find a merchant in the room on the top of the bench room. Behind a wall, he has a good charm. The room on top of the bench room? Oh. Rock.
Yanara.
My apologies, sir. Though I can grasp the language of many bugs, your words are unfamiliar even to me. Kakamawak Nokigri.
Cadestre.
These items you have collected. These are the wares of a warrior. Do you wish to trade? Noku. Curve Claw. Fractured Mask. Shard Bundle. Okay, I know what a Shard Bundle is. I don't know what either of these do. That's red, so that's some kind of weapon, like a throwing weapon. You want to know? No, I don't. You know what? This game is hard as F. Go ahead. What does the mask do? Go ahead and tell me. This is hard as hell. Go ahead and tell me. Because I could buy it now if I deem it worthy. It saves you from a critical hit every time you rest. What do you mean, like a lethal hit when you say that? Your last HP has protection. I'm just gonna teleport back to the bench. I can't really tell how good Weave Light is. Increases the speed of silk generation. I don't know how well it's helping. Okay, I see the weird mask up there. Like, I don't know if it's a 15% increased or what. I don't know. Mark came in to say I loved the oh no! Hang on. I love the Seattle Storytime VOD, loved it. Oh, nice! I'm glad to hear it. It was a very fun trip. I missed all those. Nice. Well, the super mask just shattered. And now I'm dead. Okay, so I was at 2 health plus super mask. I was healing, he charged through me. I lost the heal, lost the super like I lost the healed health, lost the second hit point, lost the super mask all. So, and that was all from 1 hit. Downward, slash, downward, upward. 1, 2, 3. Downward slash. 1, 2. He's stunned. Dude, what the heck? I can't hit this thing. Okay. Trying to parry him, but I didn't land it. I've had times where I was swinging wildly trying to get out of the cage and I accidentally parried his attack. Come on, get back in there. Oh gosh, dang it! Tried to dump it. Head to bed. Have a good night, Blue Belt. This game looks good but frustrating. I'm pretty patient. I'm okay. But, yeah, it is very challenging. That was weird. He didn't try to hit me while I was in the cage that time. Like, for another thing, the corpse runs are awful. I wish that you could just, like, respawn outside the room, try again. You know? Or go do something else. But I feel like a game can have hard bosses or long corpse runs. Pick one. That stupid little fly. Oh my god. Whenever I enter this cave, if I'm holding down the button that I was pressing to go into the cave, it takes me right back out. Oh my god! I got hit like 4 times there because I was stuck in his hitbox. That really, really sucked. Was trapped by his bodacious bod, and I couldn't get away. Damn it. Nice. Just got me. It hit me, took all my health, took away the critical mask, and also interrupted the heal. I give up on that attempt. Forgot to ask, are the legs recovered from all the walking right now? Actually, no. Like, okay, if my legs feeling normal is like 100, today was maybe like 85. Like, there's still like twinges of pain from me moving around for 21 hours straight, almost a week ago at this point. Followed by PAX the next day. You'll beat this fight by VOE. Oh, no doubt. I'm sure no one will mind if I give up all of the spooky games we have for October to work on this boss. Ooh, I'm surprised that one didn't hit me. That one did. No, let me out! Oh my god, the little flies that have permanent stability, they're guardians. They have permanent stability. Like, you hit them with anything, they don't stagger. They do not get knocked away or interrupt their charges or anything. Thank you for your videos, Mug. Just used your link for VOE. Oh, that's a huge help. Thank you, Insight. I appreciate that. Ow. Ah, what is he doing? That friggin' hover. Please push it. Yes. Oh my god, you have 1 health, you little thing. Oh no. I was boxed in. There was nothing I could do there. I would need like a dodge with an iframe to get out of that. Rip. I could jump right as I went into the trap. So I've got this potion, the yellow bottle near the top left, and when I drink it, it increases movement and attack speed for a few seconds. However, the times that I get to do the most damage to the boss, I get to do like 3 hits on it, like when it's stunned. When I drink that potion and then I swing at the boss, because of the time it took to drink the potion, I can only get 2 or 3 hits. So it's like, it doesn't feel like it's a net gain on this fight at any point. How did that not kill that guy? Oh my god. What? Oh my goodness. Time for cookie break? Nah, I'm good. Might need a bathroom break pretty soon though. holding spacebar, but glider not deploying. That was one of those glider and jump are the same button, so sometimes it does one and not the other. I wish there was a hit bar. In these moments, I'm kind of wondering how far I was also. That was a trade? Okay. Nice. This one feels good so far, chap. Oh gosh. Why so many? Yes! No, the little bug. Those little guys. Dude, unironically, I think the strongest thing that he summons are the flying little ones. Not the flying big ones. Because the flying big ones can be staggered. But the flying little ones are immune to all CC. And he jumped backwards, so I get hit this time, because RNG. When I beat him, I didn't notice it took this much hits. mean, maybe you use more throwing knives or something. I'm out of metals. The flying little ones. I don't use consumables. I use the skill more when I think I can spare the silk. Yeah. I'm like about to invest in fly repellent. Yeah, the skill... I've had some attempts where I used it a lot, and many attempts where I didn't. This game looks really interesting. I never played it when it came out. You mean yesterday? Or like 2 days ago? This game just came out. You might be thinking of Hollow Knight, which is the game before this one. That was weird. He smashed down and then moved up. He like smashed downward and moved up to the right, like at the end of the movement, which is what got me, that upward movement. The corpse runs. You can do it, Muck. Channel the ranger within. I don't have any pets. That in Hollow Knight, there was a charm that summoned little things that fought for you. They only did 1 damage, and they frequently missed their attacks. But you could have these like little mites or something that would like fight for you. Nice. What the heck? Hit it! Boss. Those last 3 hits in a row, I didn't get control of my character again. Oh, man. Maybe you're playing Soul Beast? So the Ranger... Yeah, Soul Beast that merged with a bug. This is not the platform I jumped from. Why did you spawn me here? Oh my god. I was all disoriented because this isn't where I left from, and it respawned me on the wrong spot. Oh, messed up. Oh, dang. Shoot. That is a lot of stuff in the room. I kept trying to get the big guy, the boss, to do the downward smash onto the big ad, but it missed it like 4 times. And so then I had to pump all of that time and damage into taking care of it myself. Make sure frustration is instigating. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. I would say after this one, probably do a bathroom break real quick. Oh, I was looking at chat. It was your fault, chat. You're just so look-at-able. Can't help myself. Okay, that was a weird height he was flying at. What? Little bugs. Those little bugs. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Muk, saying that you have the resilience to accept this tells me you like the genre. I know I've said it before, but they are in the recommended, so check out Blasphemous 1, 8, and 2, and Prince of Persia: Lost Crown. I would say I'm okay with the genre, but, you know, it's really hot right now, so... You know, just Silksong is so hot right now. So definitely have to try it while it's, like, the big thing. But, yeah, I'm a pretty patient guy, but I would say for this to be a game that I'm, like, super enjoying, like right there. That guy jumped up and missed me with his spear, but the top of his head came into contact with me, and I lost a life for that. I don't like contact damage. Like, I'm not a fan of that. There's a few other little things about this I would change, but that's one of the biggest things. Also, like, I wish I could just, like, retry the tough bosses. I've said it before, but I don't mind a tough fight, but you can have a tough fight, or you can have a long run back. Pick one. I feel like all game developers need to pick one of those things. But yeah, I'm a pretty patient dude to this stuff. I remember when we were doing V Rising Brutal mode, I spent 7.5 hours killing Dracula. And hopefully this guy doesn't take that long. I don't know why that one didn't hit. To heal as soon as I get the chance. Oh no. Okay, we got through that hill. Oh, his downward smash went right through the little fly, didn't kill it, and then the fly killed me. Oh, man. That's happened on a few attempts. I remember, like, the attempt before I went to the restroom, there was one where he did the downward smash and went right through the big mob multiple times and did not, like, contact it. Like, there's something funky with the hitbox when he's doing that, I guess. Wow, the whole screen was shaking and I couldn't see where I was. Little, thank you. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Sure. Yeah, why not? That's fine. I didn't like that attempt anyway. Getting better at the bounces? A little bit. The switching to this crest made a huge difference for the bounce attacks. I do wish it was like, Rick Breaker or Path of Exile 2, where I could just use WASD to control the character and then use the mouse to aim attacks. That would be, like, ideal for me. But working with what I got. But the crest to change the downward attack into that made a pretty big deal. Okay. Alright, Savage Beast Fly, let's go. Jumping downward. Slash up. Jumping downward. He's coming down. Hit. 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 Jumping downward. Up. Jumping downward. Jumping downward. Upper. Up, 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 up. Coming down 1, coming down 2, coming down 3. Up, up, up. Downward. Hit that thing. Hit that thing. Hit that thing. Hit that thing. Kill that thing. Jumping downward. Ow. Dang it. No. Okay, we healed. 1, 2, 3. Pop, 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 pop. Jumping downward. Hit the fly. Hit the fly. Hit the fly. Nope. See, you went right through it. Ew. Nice. Jumping downward. Smashing. 1, 2, 3. He's stunned. Focus on the other thing, it's scarier. Damn it. Oh my god. Friend, please! Heal! Ah! No! Run! Oh, come on. Run! How are you still alive? Oh my god, that deserves a... Jesus. Or bug Jesus, whatever. That thing had so much health. I wonder if I was supposed to come back here in like 3 days or something. God damn. Huh. That, I don't know how long the winning attempt was. That felt like I was in combat for a long time. The magic bio break. That's a big boy. What's that? Oh, we're stabbing.
Hopper.
Okay. We're binding it. Thank you, Neolar. Yeah, I'm breathing hard. I burned a calorie on that fight, chat. The crest of the... Oh, this is only the third one we found in the whole game, and we started with one, so this is only the second additional one we found. Tear foes with savage slashes. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. To change crest, open the crest screen of the menu while resting at a bench. Bind to enter a wild fury and steal life from prey. Okay. So, I'm guessing this is going to forcibly equip this right now, and I will lose all my items. Didn't you remap your items to WASD, your movement to WASD? Yes. This is A, this is D, W, S, jump is spacebar, left click for attack, and then a few other oddball things. Okay. Okay, so this is supposed to change my attack. So you see there's like little claw marks? So they're always overhead, which might be good for hitting flyers. There was times that the other thing... Alright, hold on. Can't use it. There's no way. Look at the downward attack. It launches you way to the right or left. There's no way. There's no way I could play this game with how it's set up like this. Okay. Where am I right now? I'm lost. Oh, because it took my compass off. It took my compass off. Okay, alright, I know where I'm at. Alright, is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to menu and then come back in, which will put me back at the previous bench, and then I can put the other gear back on that doesn't launch me way to, because it'll be impossible to like jump up mushrooms and stuff like that with this thing. Oh, never mind. This absolute masterpiece has set my spawn point to this room. So I have to get out of here without my equipment. Awesome! I have never done this route going in the other direction. Admittedly, the life stealing is nice, but... How's the game so far? Oh. And stay up. How's the game? The game's good. It is very challenging. We just spent, I don't know, how long was I on that boss chat? At least an hour. Oh god, here we go. Let's just try to float over. Wait. I just used my heal. It didn't heal any health. Is that because of the beast mask? Wow. Okay, that's terrible. I honestly feel like, even though we've gotten 3 whole crests through this whole game, I feel like I truly only have one option. And that's because of the downward thing. Like, you have to use downward attacks to traverse the environment. And there's only one of them that truly does it downward. The others are at really weird angles. Alright, hold on. How... Oh, that's right. Okay, so there was a guy up here that I was like, alright, he might be a boss. I don't know. See, like, that thing right there that I just bounced off? I would not have been able to do that with the other mask, or the other crest. Alright. Yes, he was a boss. Alright, whoa! Hello? Okay, the big guy, I fought one of those early in the game. I'm trying to remember what he did, though. Alright, the respawn's really close by, though. You eventually adapt to the other down attacks if you want to use the other mask. Well, yeah, but I could adapt to playing this game with my toes on a Wii Fit board. I don't want to. Like, when I press down, I want it to go down, not 70 degrees east by northwest. Oh my god, I can't even get it to go now. You! Leave me alone! It's hard enough without you. Dude, you're... Okay. I remember in Hollow Knight, I think eventually you got an upgrade for your dash that made it an iframe. Like, you could dash through enemies. I hope we eventually get something like that. I don't know if we will. But a bug can hope. Also, the ability to do at least 1 more damage with my attack. I've been doing 1 for the whole game. Did you get an achievement from the fly boss? I wonder what percent killed it. I got a crest from it, which I immediately dismissed as I can't get any use out of this. So, basically loot I'm not really going to get use out of. Although, funny enough, the final boss in Hollow Knight, the final boss of the story, was, I would say, one of the easiest ones in the game. Like, I remember one-shotting that one, but then there being other bosses that took me ages to beat. Wow, for some reason, the jump was terrible that time. That was a weird explosion of light. Looked like he beat a level up out of me. Tried to jump off the wall, which is spacebar, and it went into glider, which is also spacebar. God. From off screen. That smash from off screen. That flying guy throwing the javelins, I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. Maybe one time in the Gauntlet event where the map lady helps you. But besides that, I don't know if I've ever fought one of those before. And now we're getting one with, like, a mini guy. I was all the way at the far wall. Nope, 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 nope. No! Oh my god. Oh man. I'd say the biggest challenge about this fight is the fact that one of them can launch an attack from behind the other or off screen. Either the leaping slam from the one or the javelin throw from the other. They can start it from off screen, and then I've got a fraction of a second to respond to it before it nails me. Wait, did that reset the fight? I didn't mean to do that. Contact damage. Man, if I do a review video for this, I'm gonna have to really stress that it's a good game if you're very patient. Like Dark Souls patience. Otherwise, you're gonna. If you just like platformers, you're probably gonna just get pissed off. Dude, what am I supposed to do here? I do hope you do a review video. I like doing the review video. I've been I admit, just to confide in you guys for a second, I've been kind of down in the dumps about them lately. I've got a couple that are absolutely popping off, like the Cyberpunk one, but then I've made over 50. And like 45 of them have not even made enough to cover the cost of Noxxi editing them, you know? It's definitely been a project of passion, because they've not really been doing well for themselves. Can I offer a suggestion? Yeah, go for it. jump or something. When the big guy jumps, can you try dashing under him? Yes, I can, when the other guy is not there in the way. Even there at the end, I was like, come on, dude, either go underground or jump so I can pass you. But sometimes the guy is, like, standing there, or he's hurling a javelin at me, something like that. That's it, I just used all my ammo. I was hoping to burn down the big guy, but it did not work. Oh. Could break the beast shard to get some shell shards and use those to make some like arrows and stuff. This potion bottle has never been noticeably helpful, but the other stuff, this long pin, the stink shard, I've already got a pile of long pins saved up. I could put those here. I needed to go under him there. I ran so fast. Alright. I just used like $100 there and it didn't even kill the big guy. I threw a full stack of long pins at the big guy, hoping it would do enough damage to drop him, but no. I really wish you didn't actually spend money on each attempt. All those resources that I got from that boss rock are gone. I'm trying to think, what was the... Was it Lies of P that if used to no, Lies of P had consumables that would permanently go away. I don't remember what it was. There was some Souls-like I played where if you tried a boss and you used a consumable, but then you failed on the boss fight, you got it back. Touched his leg and died. Is this a boss fight? There's no name. I don't think it is. One of the first mini bosses of the game was that big guy. And then the little fly thing, I've seen one of those once before in a shared encounter. And it's just maybe tougher versions of the two of them together. In a cramped space. And the big guy, I know his moves. I've beaten him when he's on his own, but not with that other guy. Touched the top of his hat and died. This is just bullying. Yeah, yeah, it kind of feels like it. I don't know if I'm gonna get these two tonight. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm trying my best to watch both of them. I know that when the big guy goes underground, or he does a leap, and I dash under him, either of those present me with an opportunity to switch sides to the other side of him. The other guy is just like a wild card. He's just running around. Sometimes he's dashing at me, sometimes he's spinning, sometimes he's throwing spears at me. And he's just kind of a blur. And both of them can launch an attack from off screen. One by throwing the javelin and one by doing the leap slam. Ah! Mistakes were made. Please! No! Damn it. Alright. I'm glad we saw some progress. Seems to me that the formula is do everything I can to focus my avoidance on the big guy and offense on the little guy until the little guy is down. Well, I said do 4 attacks, you did 3, and then you got stabbed in the face. That's why I said do 4. Let's just do. I'm just gonna top off right now. Too many spears from downtown. Did you somehow parry one of the big guys' attacks? Yeah, if you swing your weapon at the, like, same, it's something small, like a 1/10 of a second, as the big guy's melee weapon comes into contact with it, you can parry it. It is possible. It's very challenging to do. I needed him to either dive or jump so that I could get to the other side of him, but he didn't for too long. Whoa. Come on. There we go. I had to dash under him, but the other guy was there. Muk, have you tried insulting their mothers? There's a button for that. You don't want to know what that translates to. Lucky parry. Oh my god, the spears. Not clicking on a random link that you just posted in the chat button. Muk, take some wisdom from my dad. When you're struggling, take some time, do something else, have a Coke or something, go back and succeed. I thought you were going to say something morbid like get the belts. But considering how small bugs are, a belt would be an absolute nuclear deterrent to these guys. Nah, I'm fine, man. Not frustrated, just trying to figure it out. Bring out the shoe, right? Le Chancellor. Dude. Okay, just I've got all the big guys' movements down, but the little one... The little one I am struggling to keep an eye on. Or to, not keep an eye on, sorry, I misspoke there. I'm struggling to catch him. Like I managed to get lucky and do that one time. Mom always said when there's a fly in the room, bring the boosh quicker, you'll get the chainsaw. This reminds me of doing the jump puzzle Metrical Province with yours 2 beta, and all day I kept attempting to complete the jumping puzzle. Prototype position rewinder, you could get in one try. Anytime you miss a jump, just rewind. Works on most JPs, not all of them, but most. Works on that one. I didn't even see that downward javelin because he was behind that pole that was in the foreground. No, I didn't mean to step outside.
Coming live from Disney World. Hope you are having fun in Bugland.
I'm absolutely not, thank you. Who is that? Vandal, appreciate the reset, buddy. This game is kicking my butt. Just taking a second. As someone's dad suggested. Monk is enjoying the suffering. I'm okay. It is midnight, but we were close to a kill on this a few minutes ago, so I want to give it a few more tries and see if I can get it tonight. Tried to go under him. I used all my knives that time. I don't know if I can even... Yeah, I replaced half of them. That's it. I'm out of crafting materials. Is Gabe playing it too? Silksong? Actually, I think he's gonna try it tomorrow. Because most of the time that he's home from school, he does like homework, we hang out, we have dinner, and then I start the stream. So if we want to play the same exact game that's on my Steam account, he usually plays it on like weekends during not stream time. So he's probably gonna try this tomorrow. We'll see what he has to say about it. Oof. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, good. Try not to get hit by that friggin' bug. Can't hit him, can't hit him, can't catch him. The fight doesn't even look fun. It's not. Oh my god, that leap. Lasted a while that time. Lasted a while that time. I'm sure Muck will get a good night's sleep and get it first try tomorrow. I mean, maybe. I'm not ready to give up on it yet. I mean, I haven't been working on this boss for that long. We spent a lot of time tonight working on that big fat fly thing. I haven't actually been working on this guy for that long. on, teleport or something. There we go. I did not mean to leave the room. Now I'm frustrated at me. I actually wish it would bar the door, like in all boss fights. It bars the door so you can't leave the room. I didn't mean to that time. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna do something cheesy here. Okay, that didn't work. I tried to get a hit in just to farm Silk. Now, I know he's not dying. I know he's resetting. I'm trying to fill my Silk bar. Okay. Okay. God. Terrible start. I don't know if this is faster than just respawning normally. That was a funny little sequence of events there, but I don't think it actually helped at all. The one time I managed to kill the flying guy before, you know, and then work on the big one alone, I managed to land the F key attack on him. That. Move, guy. I want to explain something. I was pressing up to move upward. It's not required to move up. You just hit jump, which is because currently spacebar. But I was pressing up, and because F is power, up F is throwing knife, down F is other tool, which for me is the throwing needle thing. I was pressing up to go up and pressing F to use the power, and it did up F input, which then threw a knife, which is not what I wanted to do at all there. That's it. He died. The little fly died. He would have been already dead if not for that misinput earlier. If not for the fact that button and up button and down button have to be together and you can't separate their key bindings. Because if I could, I would just have one of them on 1 and one of them on 2. So that is a console gaming issue combined with a PC port. What's the glowing balls? When I've done a lot of attacks in a row, my character will like power up. And after that happens for a short time, when I hit the enemy, it knocks silk out of them. And that's those orbs. If I pick them up, I get like half a pip of silk, which you can see in the top left. I own this game and this nonsense makes me not excited to play it more. Sorry. When I realized I was at 1 HP, I kind of froze up there and then got. Pretty impressed if you're doing this on keyboard. Honestly, the controls on keyboard, as far as like the buttons, like it allows individual button mapping, right? Which is right here. I have a thing I've said before. A game can have great controls or crap controls, but allow you to rebind them well, and it's fine, right? In this case, the problem is that skill/tool is on F. So skill is F, tool is up F, other tool is down F. You can't separate those. I can't have one be F, one be the 1 key, and one be the 2 key. It doesn't let you separate those. Space is jump and a wall jump and glider. V is dodge and also sprint. You know, it's like they've got multiple. I want to separate those onto separate keys, and that problem would not be resolved for me if I played it on controller. I give up. I also wish I could aim my ranged attacks at angles other than just left and right of me. Like, I wish I could use the mouse cursor to aim them. Did better that time. Did better that time. god, dude. You're supposed to teleport or something there. Oh, lag. Yes! Ooh! Yes, 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 yes. Ah, Garadava, your mothers! Oh my god. 1 life, by the way. Oh, yay, money. I mean, money's great. I think I spent more than this on weaponry that I threw at them than I gained. Yeah, no, hands down. It's not even close. Oh well, I wouldn't have known if I hadn't fought him. Do you want to convert your beads? No. Spend shards. Hang on. Oh, that's the wrong one. I mean, I'm torn because when you convert beads, you lose 25% of them. It's like you spend 80 and gain. Wait. Why didn't she craft weaponry? Wait, did I not spend shards? Or I guess I thought I looted shards there. I guess I didn't. Okay, I guess I'm at 0 shards. I just gained rosaries. Huh. So the question, it becomes, what do I go spend these bees on? I mean, I guess I can turn them into rosaries. You lose 20. Yeah, you spend 80 to get 60 or something. Where? Oh god, I know I've seen some of those stations that transform them. I'm trying to remember where they are. I think Halfway Home might have had one. Hang on. Get rid of that. What is that marker? Oh, that was the merchant that I couldn't really communicate with. He had a throwing weapon. What is the nearest train station? It's pretty far down. The Bellheart merchant sells bigger necklaces. Really? Okay. Okay. Go right and then all the way down the tunnel and then left. Alright, we'll try to cash out the beads and then we'll go to sleep. Alright, all the way down and then all the way left. Ah, you jerk. Just in case. Okay. Straight down from here. Dude, it's a blur. I think I just beat 2 really tough encounters tonight. One that was, I mean, and neither of them were like actual like bosses. Like they didn't have, well, one had a name and one was just that tough room with all the money behind it. Where did you unlock the bestiary? I believe in halfway home in Greymore, there was like a lady in the inn upstairs, and I think she gave it to me. I saw it, took my wish off the board you did. Heading out after my stray courier then. My own tasks see me travel far, shopkeep. If on my journey I happen upon the errant bug, I'll make sure to send them your way. Then you'll have my thanks and more. It's a rare bug who'd brave the wilds to aid a fellow. Rosary necklace. So it costs 140. Okay, so that's a repeatable purchase. And it gives you 120. So yeah, you lose 20, but then it makes them to where they can't get dropped if you die. I guess I could do that. We're also very low on shards though. Okay. Oh man. We've probably almost beaten the game, right? I don't think there's much left. Okay, so got a few things done, got a few bosses down. We found a third crest, but purely because of the downward attack. I feel like it's unusable. So not going to use that. This thing here says Silk Hearts 1 of 3. So I still haven't found the other 2 Silk Hearts, and there's 3 abilities around it, and this outer ring is filled in. So I'm guessing there's not more... things that are going to go on that other ring. Spool fragments allows you to hold more silk in your shells. So that looks like a half. So I'm guessing if I find one more of those, that will fill in. So we got a ways yet. Still don't know what to do with these collector's items either. All right. We are going to save our progress there and pick it up from there next time. Alright, chat. Thank you for staying up late with me. Glad I got that encounter done, so that's not weighing on my heart. As always, chat, if you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning, and I will be back tomorrow night for the Saturday night stream with more Silksong. If you wish to join me, we've beaten all the bosses we have found on the map, and our exploration will continue and see what we can find. As always, hit the follow here on Twitch or hit the subscribe button here on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels, and a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their help, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
It just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Slapping you with my carrot.